Cool. So I've got no idea if anyone's there, but yeah, I'll use it anyway. So good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, handy viewers, such as you are. It's been a very long time since I've said that. I'm going to give this a go where I broadcast some games of Malifaux against my good friend, Mr. Rich. Hello, Rich. How are you?
Oh,
Excellent.
well, thanks. You?
Yeah, good. It is ridiculously early in the morning here. It's 5 minutes to 6 o'clock in the morning, but it is what, 25 past 9 back in the UK?
It is, which
So
is a much more sensible time.
much more sensible time. So if I'm terrible, I'm going to entirely blame a combination of time difference and the fact that it's 6 a.m., which is an excellent way of doing things. Right, we have fully deployed, as people can probably see on the screen, but we need to select schemes, which if you're watching on stream, you can see me do, but Rich can't. So I'm going to choose that one. That one. And
Can I check which illuminated is which, please?
So let us say that the one on the left is illuminated 1 and the one on the right is illuminated 2.
Cool.
Oops. Oh, good. I've managed to somehow stack Kitty and the illuminated together. And I've deleted them. Brilliant. Right, so let's just bring up another version of those two models. It's a solid start. I love Vassal. I do, actually. So let's throw... That one was there. And Kitty was there. Good. Right. I think things are working.
Okay.
Cool. I've confirmed me things.
You know what we haven't done is put the stash markers down.
We haven't put the stash markers down. Can I get you to do that?
Absolutely. So it is 4 inches to the left and right of the center point. There we go. Take a ponded about there.
Should have moved the crate. If we just move the crate a bit to one side, there we go.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Just to...
and then 1 in each table quarter as well.
Because, you know, strategies are a thing.
Who needs points? Just kill everything.
So whilst Rich is doing that, I'll very quickly go through my crew. So I am playing the Honeypot keyword, and this is my list with Hunger in Darkness as my leader because Jacob Lynch has fallen to brilliance. So it's Jacob Lynch, Dark Bet. I always think it's Dark Debt. I don't know why. It just makes more sense to me. Gwyneth Maddox, the concierge of the Honeypot Casino. Kitty DeMont, the dead lady in the basement. 2 illuminated. Mr. Tannen, who's no longer a woe. I think that's my funniest change between 2nd and 3rd edition, is that Mr. Graves is no longer a Nephilim and Mr. Tannen is no longer a woe. Despite
he's cheered up.
He's cheered up. There we go. And a terracotta warrior. And Rich is playing Jedza Everlasting with Sophie, the Kurgan, Austera and Twig, Mikhail, 16. I hate him so much. Yaksa, a surveyor, and a botanist. And it looks like you've got some summoning as well. Cool.
Right, there we go. Right, let's double check. Left and right center point. Center each table quarter. Yeah, close enough.
Cool. So let's shuffle my deck. Do it a few times. I am going to draw 6 cards because I'm not an Arcanist. That'll do. And when you're ready, we'll flip for initiative.
Oh, okay. I will not be starting for cards. So, initiative flip.
Out of 6 turns.
Out of 7 of Rams.
What would you like to do?
Well, I do not intend to cheat.
Neither do I.
So I will let you take the first action. We're both on 8 models, so there's no pass tokens.
Before I do that, I need to just put some brilliance on my models. Is that one? No, that's poison. I wish there was a clear condition. I do wish there was a clear condition.
Maybe it's like control equals or something.
Yeah. So Lynch comes in with 5. Gwen Maddox comes in with none. Kitty comes in with 2. Illuminated come in with 3. Mr. Tannen comes in with none. The Terracotta Warrior comes in with none. Alright, cool. So I am going to activate Kitty DeMont. She is going to... Oh no, I've claimed her again. Brilliant. This time I've not spooned it. So she's going to move in that path. She is incorporeal, so she will happily ignore all of the models, and she's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She passes through all of the people. They will gain a point of brilliance. Raise token. Pop. Which normally is a TN13 move duel, but as you can now relent simple duels in 3rd edition, I don't need to worry about that. So that's her first AP. Excuse me. What shall I do with the second? How far can I get with Key reasonably? I quite like her where she is. She's super quick. You don't have a lot of shooting, do you? Just a steerer and twig.
I have an owl.
You have an owl. Owl.
End of list.
I think I'm just going to move her behind this box for a bit of cover.
Oh, and Jez has got a lot of range murder as well in this version.
Okay, cool. That sounds lovely. So yeah, I'm going to move Kitty to... She's moved through everyone. She's made everyone slightly glowier. Actually, no, I'll leave her at the back. I'll leave her sort of there. She's got 6-inch movement, so that's entirely within the realm of possibility. Lovely, over to you.
Okay, poke. First things first, Kurgan is going to go. It activates within 3 of Sophie, so it gets +1 move.
Mm-hmm.
First thing I'm going to try to do is mudslide. In fact, no, first thing I'm going to do at the start of this activation is anyone within 3 of it, I can pick up 1 person within 3, which will be my botanist here.
Yep.
And I'll
already made a mistake.
Elsewhere.
This is glorious.
Good to know. Right. But, there's a botanist who is now just touching the severe terrain of the river. I'm then going to, with the Kurgan, attempt to mudslide. So I need a 6. I'm going to get an 8 of tomes, which is nothing exciting on suit, but is a success.
It is a success.
So until the end phase, the area within range of this model is treated as severe and concealing.
Of course it is.
But friendly Swamp Fiend and Seeker models can ignore all of it and treat the model as a severe impossible concealing terrain marker.
Yep.
Then it's going to move. It has a move of 6, as mentioned.
Can it ignore friendly models when it moves?
No, so it's going to have to do a little kind of S-shaped chug around. I'm kind of fine with that. I don't want to go too far forwards, or you're going to get addicted to drugs.
That's going to happen.
That's true. Actually, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try to avalanche Jedza, just to get her a little up the board. Do I want to do that? Is that a mistake? We'll find out. We'll find out if that's a mistake. I need a 5. She's going to relent. Plop.
That is a 5.
The one. So I get to push her 5 inches, ignoring models.
Nice.
So I'm just going to push her up to like here, just a little push.
Just a little jog.
So then it is. I've got 6 inches. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, and 2 more. I'm just going to tuck in behind these convenient barrels. That's a Kurgan done.
Cool. Yeah, might as well leave the aura up on that one because that's doing stuff.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to activate Illuminated number 2, so that's the one on the right. At the beginning of their activation, I will look at the top card of my deck, which is the thing I forgot to do with Kitty. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Put that, and I will put a card back on the top of my deck. So the Illuminated has a movement of 5. And at this stage, I'm okay. I don't really need to go super far forward. So I think I'm just going to walk through Kitty and plonk myself kind of there-ish. Or
with extra drugs.
More accurately, exactly there, because that's how physics works. And I will gain more brilliance because I have walked through Kitty Dumont, and then with my second AP, I think I'm just going to concentrate.
Okay.
Raise focus. Boop. Yep, over to you.
Right. So the next thing I'm going to activate is going to be the Yorkshire. They're in severe terrain currently because of the Kurgan.
Yes, and I imagine they quite like it.
They heal 1, but they don't heal because they're already on full hit points.
Yep.
Instead, they give a what's-it token to a life token.
To Jedza, which she can turn into damage.
She can. She is then going to use her fast action to just place herself in base contact with severe terrain.
Okay.
Which will, of course, be this here Kurgan.
Yep.
Probably like here.
Well, that'd be on him.
Yeah. There we go. Base contact. Action 1 is going to be to target herself with the tactical action Earth's Remedy. She has to be in base contact with severe terrain, which
Very
she is.
nice. Yeah, you just
target heals 1. That is another life token for Jedza.
So that's not like once per activation or once per model or anything. It's just as long as you're over healing, you're going to do that.
Indeed. Actually, I'm going to, if it's all right, I'm going to plonk her there instead. So
yeah, it's fine with me.
Blocking sight to the botanist. Second action is going to be a focus as well.
Yep.
Raise focus. There we go. That's a Yaksha done.
Lovely. I think it's going to be Gwen's turn. Yeah, I'll do Gwen. So at the beginning of Gwen's turn, I'm going to look at the top 3 cards of my deck.
So much deck fixing.
So much deck fixing, which I need.
You have found a way to cancel out the luck vampire.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Cool, so I'm going to use the action Hit the Jackpot. So I will in a moment reveal the top 3 cards of my Fate deck. And I would like for you to choose a number between 0 and 14.
Right. And you know what those 3 cards are.
I do, yes. Because I just looked at them.
Oh, God. I'm going to say 11.
So you're going with number 11. So the 3 cards are a 5, a 6, and a 9. So reveal the top 3 cards of the Fate deck. If none of the revealed cards has a value equal to the chosen number, draw 2 of them and discard the other. Otherwise, discard away. So I am going to take all 3 of those into my hand. I must then discard... no, I get to draw 2 of them and then discard one of them. So I'm going to discard the 5.
Ooh.
They're all bunched together, which is great.
Double click and it'll clear them.
It's not. There we go. So I'm going to discard the 5. And then I'm going to discard... I've now got 8 cards in my hand. So I'm going to discard another 5 and this 8.
Keeping a 6. Interesting.
Keeping a 6. Oh, I did that the wrong way around. Sorry, I wanted the 8 and I want to discard the 6. There we go. Sculpty, handy. Right, I'm then going to walk Gwyneth through Kitty. So I think what I'll do is... Am I going to just clone her again? No, I'm not. Hooray. There we go. So if I go 1, 2, because I can't end a movement on her. Boop. And then gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll do me. Then with my second action, I'm going to shoot the Yaksha, which with my Derringer, which if nothing else will get the focused off him if you choose to use it.
So I have cover and concealing.
Yeah, so I'll be on a neg, which I'm fine with. It still depends on whether or not you would like to use your focus.
I'm fine with that, actually. So, okay, let's go for it.
So, are you using your focus?
I don't believe I am, unless it's got some weird thing that can punish me for... who's it using? Gwyneth.
No, it's just a pistol, but I'm just trying to...
Oh, no, I'm not using focus.
You're not using focus. Cool. So my neg flip is a 7 of tomes, which puts me at a 13.
I'm on 18.
Cool.
With a 12 of rounds.
Cool. That'll be Gwyneth gone. Over to you.
Perfectly. Right, so, how do you do the thing around the rims of the models that have activated?
Whenever you move a model, it'll change it. If you want to clear it, just right-click on it, on the very bottom option, movement. There's a thing to toggle marked move.
Oh, right. Cool. Thank you.
No worries.
So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go with my sorry. Look at what ranges we're looking at.
Did you say you're going with, or are you having a think?
So I was having a brief
crack on.
ponder. I think I'm going to go with the botanist. Yeah, let's go with the botanist. So it starts in severe terrain, so it heals 1, which of course translates into another life token for Jedza, who's now at her maximum.
She's now
of
capped
3.
out. Yeah. And these are tokens, not a condition, so it's not like I can remove them or anything.
They are tokens, yeah.
Cool.
So I'm going to use flesh-eating spores.
That sounds nice.
It's pretty fun. So I need a shockwave marker. Oh, there it is. It's a shockwave 1. Should really do a test first to make sure I do it. I need a 6.
That's not a 6.
I don't get it. That is not a 6. So I'll put in this thing that is a 6 instead. I don't have any grow tokens to discard right now.
I've not seen anything be put in.
I just put it straight into the discard pile.
Perfect. There we go.
So I get to place a shockwave within 6, which would be here. So it's just clipping the eliminated, but that's fine. It's a movement 12 for damage 1 and injured 1.
Ugh. So movement 12, so I need a 7. That is not a 7. That, however, 8 of rams is a 7, so I will pass.
Fair enough. I'll do the same thing again.
Seems reasonable.
That's also a miss. I'm not going to bother this time.
All right.
That is the botanist done.
Cool. I think I might activate Lynch.
Okay.
He's not very quick. It's fair to say speed is not his thing. Actually, no, I shan't. I will. Oh, I could fit 2 bases in there. Yeah, sod it. Alt-C. Successfully not cloned another model. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the other side of Kitty, gaining me a brilliance, putting me on 9 so far, which is hilarious.
That is very silly.
It's a silly number. We like that. Oops. I think I'm just clipping the base there. Yeah, so I need to use another point of movement, another AP. Realistically, to just do that, which is a bit annoying, but there we go. It is, after all, fair. With my third AP, I think I'll focus
Okay.
And I'm going to do, excuse me, Feed the Darkness, which is a 6-inch aura, which will be up until the end phase, so quite a chunk. Which is when any model ends an activation within this aura, so I'll leave the aura up, they must take a toughness 12 willpower duel or gain a point of brilliance. Friendly models can and will entirely choose to fail this. It needs a 5 to go off. That is a 10. It does go off. It doesn't trigger doesn't trigger. But yeah, that'll do me.
As a minor aside, it's a bit weird that it specifies that friendly models may choose to fail this duel if you can relent simple duels anyway.
So the relent simple duels thing was an FAQ, and I suspect that this card was written before that FAQ.
Why do games companies insist on changing rules in an FAQ rather than just clarifying what existing rules do?
They've also changed the rulebook. Like, they've changed the rulebook, they just haven't changed some cards, and I imagine that, well, I know that Jacob is one of them that hasn't been updated. Because strictly speaking, it still has the right information on it.
Fair, yeah. I looked in my physical rulebook, which, as I said, they haven't broken into my flat and changed, which is weirdly upsetting.
Physical rulebooks? How very retro of you, sir.
So I think next one up is going to be Sophie. Is it going to be Sophie? It's cow time. Sophie is just going to have a little wander. She starts within 3 of herself, so she's got a speed of 5. So she's going to trudge over to here or hereabouts.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to try to give focused to Jedza. She needs a 6.
Okay.
Does not get it. Do I care to cheat? Not really. And then she is going to...
What did you flip? Is that the 5 of masks?
I flipped the 3 of rams.
I'm not seeing it.
Huh, maybe we're out of sync.
Might be. Oh no, there's a bit of a delay on it. It's alright, I believe you.
I'm going to Camp by Candlelight. I need a 6 to activate this.
That's 6.
I get it this time.
No delay now.
With a mask as well, which puts up a trigger, Bell of the Vagrant. So I've got a 6-inch bubble up on Sophie.
And you can't active. I can't ignore terrain.
You can't ignore terrain inside of that. And if until the end phase, after another friendly model enter activation within range, they may discard a card to end a condition.
Yep.
Sadly, brilliance, not a condition.
No longer a condition.
Right, that's the cow done.
Cool. I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with the other illuminated. Illuminated 1. Who will. I'm going to go sort of along that path. That's not going to do that. So I should just clip Kitty. So
Kitty.
1, 2. Well, my intention is to clip Kitty, which I can do.
Yeah, a little wiggle will do it. You're fine.
A little wiggle side to side to do. What's a little wiggle between friends? And then I'm just going to pop myself into there. I might need to just shuffle. There we go. He will gain a point of brilliance for walking through Kitty, and he will also gain a point of brilliance because he's ending a move or ending an activation within 6 inches of Jacob Lynch.
Yes. That is a hilarious amount of brilliance.
Yeah. And I've also forgotten to rig the deck. Good job, me.
You haven't done any tests or anything. Rig the deck now.
You haven't? Alright, so I'm going to take a card into my hand. And I'm going to put a card back. Let's have a quick look at some ranges. Yep, so I am going to drop a shockwave marker, or I'm going to attempt to do Scintillating Cloud, which is a shockwave marker. I'm going to see if I can drop it there. Now, so to my mind, that is hitting both Yaksha and the Kurgan.
That appears to be, yes.
Yep.
Assuming you can drop it overlapping the Yaksha.
I shouldn't be able... Well, maths tells me that this is possible, because unless I go at the exact opposite side of...
Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. Yeah, we'll
no, I don't think it is. I think it's just hitting the Yaksha. Because whereas I should be able to do this, I think the barrel... Actually, there's no reason I can't place it on the barrel, so I'm just going to do
that. Fair. All right.
Bop. So I need a... So this is cast stat 5, needing an 11. What do you know, a 6? Who could have foreseen such a thing? Me.
Willpower 13, damage 2. It's also Shockwave 2, not Shockwave 1.
Oh, okay.
Which probably helps.
It does help. Let me just do... Is there such a place I can hit it so I can include Jedsa in this fun, scintillating... I'm just looking to spread.
It definitely is, yeah.
Yeah. So
well, she's got...
So yeah, that'll be Jedsa, Yaksha, and the Kurgan all hit, please.
Okay. So... What do I need? I need to find my cards. That was up. Right, Jedsa first. She needs a 6.
That is a 6.
She gets... That is very much a 6. 2 of them, in fact, glued together. Right. The Kurgan has a willpower of 4, which is less good. The Kurgan is not fine, but I'll cheat in this 9. So the Kurgan is fine.
Let me just see if you're within 6 inches of any models, because... No, you're not. Because when you start cheating is when all my triggers go off.
Oh, right, okay. Yep, good to know. Yaksha is a willpower of 5, so needs an 8. Oh, whiffs by 1. Do I want to cheat that, or do I want my Yaksha to be addicted to, brilliance? Let's put the 10 in there to make that go away.
Yep, fair enough. And that'll do me for the Illuminated. I've got a whole chunk of cards out of your hand. That was impactful.
That was a better blasting turn than all of Wong.
I know, right? I remember reading like the Illuminated Scintillating Cloud. In fact, there's been a whole bunch of people I've read with Scintillating Cloud with their shockwaves, and I've just been like, yeah, I prefer this to Wong's attack. And my decision to flip-flop away from Wong is heavily vindicated.
Not unreasonable.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm going to activate my Surveyor. Yeah, I am. So they're first of all going to chain gang to move Ostera and Twig 3 inches. Oh no, wrong way. 1, 2, 3. Then they get to move 3 inches, ending next to Ostera and Twig. Ooh. I suspect they're out of Yeah, they're miles out of range of anyone that I want to actually do anything to, so never mind. I may have made a mistake there.
I'm alright with that.
Oh, fair enough, yeah. They're going to focus twice.
What was
Not
that?
much else they... Yeah, they're going to have to... They're just going to focus twice.
Alright.
They're blocked in. That'll do. Surveyor done.
Let's have a look. I got the slow people. Let's do Mr. Tannen. I'm going to basically just... No, I'm going to shoulder barge Kitty as I walk past. For a point of brilliance, and then I'll gain another point of brilliance for ending within 6 inches of Lynch.
I do think Kitty would be very well justified in going on strike, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, the pay rates for ghosts that have been sacrificed to elder gods in basements of casinos is reportedly very, very bad. What's height's the Kurgan?
What height is a Kurgan? I think it's height 3. Let me just double check that. It is a hill. It's size 4.
Size 4, so I can absolutely see him. As I've not flipped any cards yet, do you mind if I rig the deck?
Go for it.
Now, you are concealed, aren't you?
I am, because I am the concealing terrain.
You are the concealing. I'm going to make some despicable promises. So this is a 10-inch range targeting the Kurgan, stat 5 versus willpower. I'm going to be on a neg flip because you're in concealing terrain, is that right?
Yes, because it's anything now, not just gun symbols.
Yeah. It's anything not a claw, isn't it? So there is my neg flip.
Oh, Jesus wept. All right. What does it do before I decide whether to cheat?
You will get distracted in a brilliance token.
And
there are no triggers that on what I have flipped, and I can't cheat because it's a neg flip. There will be no triggers.
Fine, I guess I'm a distracted, brilliant, addicted hill.
Excellent.
That is a thing that's happened. Right, so distracted is up.
Which is a donut, which I think is my favourite little thing in this. Right. Zoom in. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to run into trouble if you put brilliance on Jedza, because I'm using token for life at the moment.
Oh, that's a point. We'll work something out.
All right.
Well, I will be putting brilliant on her.
Fair enough. Tell you what, do any of your models poison?
No.
All right, so now life is poison. Which is, I think, the most metal.
No, fire would have been the most metal.
Right, there we go.
Cool, that is Mr. Tannen done.
And no damage or anything, just distracted and brilliant.
Yeah. I mean,
fair enough.
It's got a nice 10-inch range. I'm happy with that.
You over there, the giant hill. Yeah, you in the distance. Would you like some brilliance?
can I interest you in drugs? Cool, you'll go, mate.
Okay, so it's going to be everyone's favourite Mikhail the 16th.
Dick.
Who activates within 3 of Sophie. So he's got a move of 6. And he's going to have to climb over that crate, which is a bit of a pain, but... So that'll take 2 inches off his move, I believe?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, dickhead.
5, 6.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
Oh, yeah.
He's got too many rules. Who is the fella in season 3 of Guild Ball that the fish got? Was it Knuckles? Was that his name?
Yep.
Too many rules. Just too many rules. Just take 1 rule off the front of his card. Fine.
And that is why you made the decision to murder that game brutally. Yeah.
Yes. No, it wasn't my fault. It was Billy's fault. Billy, if you're unaware, is the current world champion of Guild Ball. As competitive play was blamed by the game designers as the reason for them canning the game, then there is no more competitive a gamer than the world champion, so it must therefore be Billy's fault.
Ironically ensuring that he remains the world champion forever.
Yes, exactly. I'm very happy about that. Retaining the world championship in the Southern Hemisphere as he's from New Zealand.
Yeah. Right, I am going to Entomb, which is an 8-inch gun thing.
Oh, it's a shotwave.
Which puts a shotwave down. I need a 4. Please get a 4. Yeah, that's a 4. With a little bit spare. Wonderful.
Hello, Charles.
So this is going to be a 2-inch shockwave. This is delightful.
Damage 2 and
there
stunned.
It is. Ugh. That is both illuminated, Gwyneth, Tannen, and Lynch.
Yes, it is. I hate him. Why he's got too many rules. He's just got too many rules. All right, well,
and most of those rules say, no, Beard, you will not have any fun with the shenanigans you like to do.
So yeah, it's like damage 2, stunned. Enemy models suffer -1 to their resist the shockwave for each non-type shockwave within 3 miles. Well, there's no other shockwave.
There's no markers around, so you're fine in that regard.
So this is purely just a movement 12 duel. Okay.
Movement 12.
So I'm
not expecting Lynch, but...
Let's start with Lynch, who needs an 8. That is not an 8. This is. Because I don't want him to have stunned. And then we'll just go down the line. Gwyneth needs a 7.
Yep, that was very 7.
The Illuminated needs a 7.
Get leftmost one first. Yep.
Right, I accidentally sent that to the bottom of my deck rather than... But I don't think we'll get that far, so it shouldn't be too
We're not going to get through that many cards, it's fine.
Second Illuminated is fine. And did you hit Tannen as well?
I did clip Tannen as well. Ha!
I don't want him to be stunned, so they have a McMorning.
That was a pleasing shockwave. Good old Mikhail.
But it's too many rules. Just too many rules.
And yet, you played Bushido.
Well, I don't, because there's no local opponents.
And they
don't have a vessel module. Done. Why can't I say that Mikhail's gone? Oh well, you mark him as activated on the app. So is that you done?
Yep.
I think I'm going to go with the Terracotta Warrior. The Terracotta Warrior is going to focus. And then he is going to take a 4-inch jog nudging into Kitty and then nudging back out.
Yep.
And he can gain 1 brilliance for hitting Kitty and another one for ending his activation within 6 inches of Lynch. Go, over to you.
I've just noticed Jedza should have 1 fewer life token because she gained 2 during the action's activation. So I'll just quietly.
So it is. Oh, no, no. It is. You can only do it once per activation. Is that right? Yeah, once per activation when a friendly seeker within 8 with full health. So yeah, so because the Yaxa did it twice, she should have only gained 1 of those tokens.
So she is on 2, not 3.
Yep.
Lower token. Oh, there we go. Right, okay. So it's going to be... Who is it going to be? It's either Ostera and Twig or Jedza. I think it wants to be... It's infuriating. Mathematics is a pain, you know?
That she is.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with Ostera and Twig. They're going to focus twice. And then they're going to sick an owl on someone.
Owl?
Angry hooting.
You've got burning 9 currently.
Oh, I do have burning 9. Why do I have burning 9? I think I may have pressed the wrong button there.
Tune in next week as 2 40-year-old men try and work technology.
We both work in technology. You'd think that would help.
Don't tell anyone.
Right, there we go. Victory. Okay. Absolutely foiled by the modern concept of keyboard shortcuts.
I mean, to be fair to us, there are a lot of them.
This is true. Right, I am going to try and mess up Gwyneth Maddox, I think. She does have Luck Thief, which is upsetting.
She does have Luck Thief.
Still, owl to her face. Oop. Ha, wonderful. That's a 3. I'm not using focus, by the way.
Is this versus defense?
Versus defense.
So I am currently on a 12.
Sweet. I'm going to cheat up to a 19.
What does this do?
135 damage, and with the puncture trigger, which is on what I've put, I can give her. I can get a pos flip to my final duel total if I do wish.
In which would become a neg.
Indeed, unless it's taking me from a negative to a straight flip, in which case it, because of the order of things.
Yeah, it would just become a straight flip.
Yeah.
What's your total so far?
19.
19 to my 12 is a difference of 7, which would be a straight
flip. So I would just choose not to use that trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Cool. So straight flip for damage says...
Fuck off.
5 damage. Ba-pow! McMorning to your face. Dropped by an owl.
I'm going to stone.
Not unreasonable.
I'm going to stone all of it.
Is Roderick all or 4 these days?
Oh,
asking the tricky questions.
You are asking this tricky question.
Let's have a quick look in the physical rulebook that I'm holding. It's severe +1, so it'll be 4 damage. So you still take 1.
I'll still take 1. However, 1 is considerably less than 5.
True, yes. That was a very effective.
I'll let that go through. That doesn't sound so bad. Jeez.
Right, that is Astera and Twig done. I'm counting that as a good activation.
I mean, yeah, you got the Red Joker at my hand.
And a stone.
I've only got Huggy left.
He's a little blocked in.
He's not, he's incorporeal. Like, Huggy go where Huggy wants. I'm just going to stand on them boxes. I'm going to make this. I'm going to make a copy. I'm going to clone Huggy. Because I just want to check some ranges and stuff. Yeah, that looks good.
That concerns me.
I can see pretty much everyone.
Please obey Mikhail if you have to obey anyone.
No, I will not obey Mikhail. There's a whole bunch of other stuff to obey, though.
I forgot Huggy had obey. It now makes more sense while you're playing this.
Exactly. It's a model with a bay. What do I like? Models with a bay.
You can model with a bay in 3 AP.
Yeah, it's obulus all over again. I'm very well, thank you, Mr. Doom. Life has been very good here on the other side of the planet, and it is very nice. This is Malifaux, yes, and it is nice to come back to it, as we all played in 2nd edition before moving to Guild Ball. So this is a strange little homecoming in a weird kind of roundabout kind of a way. Now, as ever with obeys, the question is, who do I obey? And I think it's going to be the Kurgan, because whilst you're in concealing terrain, I can eat your brilliance for a pos flip, which will nicely cancel that out. And then I might just start punching people.
No unreasonable.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to obey the Hungering Darkness is going to obey the Kurgan.
Oh, this is AP 2, isn't it?
This is AP number 2. So, yep, I will flip a card. That is a 10 of Tomes.
Oh, God. All right. It's on willpower as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm on 14.
Okay, so I'll allow it.
Cool. So I've consumed the Brilliance token to
Yep.
get a pos flip to get rid of the cover. However, with the inbuilt mask trigger, you immediately gain a Brilliance token back.
Oh, brilliant. Back.
And I think the Kurgan is going to punch your Yaksa.
That's rude.
So
because of vengeance. Yeah,
say again?
Ruder. All right. It's got vengeance, so it'll actually hurt my Kurgan.
It will, yes. Do you like that? So I'm going to use Tangling Roots. Oh, I could hit anyone in the severe terrain.
Yeah, you're really good. I mean, Kurgan is a good obey target right now.
He's actually, no, I wouldn't be able to, because the aura is only for my models. It's not for yours. Yours would treat him. So I'm just going to hit. Yeah, I'm going to hit the Yaksa. So that is currently an 11.
The Yaksa is on a less than that. 8.
So would you like to cheat?
11 to 8. No, crack on.
Cool. So that is a neg flip, and you're hard to wound as well.
Yaksa is. It is indeed hard to wound.
Cool. I'm going to declare the spread it around trigger. Okay, and I'm going to use a blast marker. So where can I put that? That's funny. Is that hitting both Astera and Twig and Jedsa?
That is, yes.
Excellent. We like that.
Right.
So I'm on a neg flip. So 2 damage.
Oh, you can use triggers with a bays. I'm too used to Pandora. Right, okay.
So that's 2 damage on Yaksa.
Yep, so, and then 1 damage to each of the other 2, right?
And 1 damage to each of the other 2. And then, because it was so much fun, I'm going to do it again.
Can do it again. Okay. And 1 damage to Kurgan as well.
And 1 damage to Kurgan as well because of Vengeance.
Right, okay, so Kurgan is going to flip a... So you say targeted Kurgan again, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. And I'll pull the Brilliance token off to put it back on.
Yep, sure. 13.
13 to my 17.
Fine. Punch my tree thing. Shrubbery? Punch my shrubbery. Yeah,
punch your shrub right in the shrubbery. Oof.
16.
To my 17.
Double nag. And you don't have the trigger this time, at least.
I have a different trigger. Okay, I can place the model within 3 inches of where it is. Which I'll... So single neg damage.
Yeah, fine.
Another 2 damage to the Yaksa and 1 damage on the Kurgan. Which gets round its armor too, because 1 damage is the most OP damage in the game. Ignores everything. Apart from incorporeal.
Okay, Kurgan's on 6 health. Yaksha is on 1.
This is going swimmingly.
Rude.
Rage token. The Yaksa can then be placed within 3 inches of itself. Bop, bop, bop. We can go there. Oh, I've got an extreme amount of lag for some reason.
I think that might be because we've got infinity auras up at the moment.
We do have a lot. All right, that is Huggy gone. Unless he's got a fast action. He does have a fast action, but it is to heal, and I'm not doing that.
Not unreasonable. So it's Jedza left, and the question is, what do I want to do with her?
Oh, someone has pointed out that in the chat, and thank you very much for doing so, that models can only be obeyed once.
So, snap.
So which is absolutely correct. It's literally written in the thing. Thank you very much for that. So we'll put. Do you want to put Yaksa back approximately to where it was and undo that damage?
Okay. This is a bit of a hard one to unpick, but.
And we'll just leave the cards where they are. I think that's probably the fairest thing to do.
Choose someone else to punch in. Oh no, because he. Phil, who would you have obeyed?
Probably the botanist. Probably the botanist.
Yeah. Well, let's do that then.
Let's do that. Thank you very much, Mr. Gardner. I very much appreciate it. And the botanist is willpower 4 as well.
Yeah, so I've got a 15 on that. You'd have got a 17. So,
yeah.
Draws.
And so basically just do 1 damage to Mikhail.
Clink. Yeah.
But I shan't declare the trigger that gives him a grow token because it was a ram. Cool. Lovely.
Fair. Mikhail's also staggered.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. All right. Mikhail is staggered.
Thank you, chat. You were correct. Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
I also feel a lot better about my Yaksha not being stood in between the 2 opposing forces.
Is the Yaksha now no longer on? Yeah, he's back on 3 health.
Yeah, I've put him back to 3 and I've put Kurgan back to 7.
Thanks, chat.
So it's Jeddah time.
Doesn't have to be. Could do something else.
Very literally does have to be at this point. I have no pass tokens nor other models.
Ugh.
So it is distinctly Jed's time. And the question becomes, who do I want to mess up? So I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to... what am I going to do? I have a brief existential crisis, I think, and then try to off the path Mikhail, because Sophie's not quite in base contact. I believe I should be able to draw a little line between the two.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
So I need a 5. Mikhail's going to relent. Guess not. Oh, I got that out of the way at least. Fine. Okay, fine. I'm going to try a Waystone now. That needs a 5 also, which I get.
Sadly, there's only one Black Joker in your deck.
That's what you think. 4D chess, mate.
Why are you able to drop non-destructible terrain? That's not okay.
I enjoy Jedza a lot. I need to find a geode marker, though. Where would they be hiding? Markers and upgrades, probably.
Usually, with stuff like that, they're in your crew. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
it's got lamps, but it doesn't have geode markers, by the looks of things. Whoop.
Okay, because I enjoy lamps, the lamp is a geode marker for the purposes of, this.
You enjoy lamps? You love them?
So, and I got a crow trigger as well, so I could technically make a Moor Wraith. Am I going to make a Moor Wraith after all that?
Depends if you want the shock, if you want the bullshit non-destructible terrain.
Yes, I do. I want the bullshit non-destructible terrain, I'll be honest. Yeah. So the shockwave is going to go, it's got to go with an 8 of Jedza. Whoop. So it's going to go here.
Of course it is.
That is a movement 13 duel with damage 1 and injured +1.
Injured goes away at the end of the turn.
This is true, but I still have shenanigans. If I place it in base contact, you automatically... No, you don't, do you? No. But, yeah, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine. So Gwyneth.
What's my total I'm aiming for?
You're looking for a 13.
Movement.
On move.
All right, so yeah. Gwyneth needs an 8. Seamus, and the Illuminated also needs an 8. Hello, Lucius.
Jesus. All right. Yeah, fine. All right.
That works.
Fine. For my second AP, I'm going to dredge up, which lets me punt the marker up to 4 inches, and I can then take a melee action, drawing range and line of sight from it. Okay. So I need to hit a 5.
Black Joker. No.
Oh, so infuriating. Have you got anyone left to activate? You don't, do you?
No, I
don't. Making me cheat a 12 of crows. I don't know. All right. Cheat a 12 of crows, so I get to punt my lamp. up to 4 inches. I'm going to punt it to here, touching Huggy and Gwyneth.
Okay.
And because it's hazardous, they will each take 1 damage.
Huggy won't because he's incorporeal.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, no, wait. Let me think. I think that might be... Is incorporeal purely through attacks?
Let's find
yes,
out.
it's through attack actions. So he will still take...
Correct. Yep. Does it let you ignore terrain, though? That might be the other key.
Unaffected by hazardous terrain.
Yeah.
Back to full health.
I do then get to follow up with a death touch, which I will be doing on Gwyneth.
Seems cruel and unusual.
So that is on defense, getting a 8.
Currently on a 14 with a mask.
Well, Judson truly is the murderiest of all masters. Yep. Okay. 1 action left. What do I want to do with it? I'm going to off the path again on Mikhail. Ooh, that's nice. That gets me the trigger I wanted as well. So, Healing Burst. So what I can do is I can push Mikhail... Well, I discard a card, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
I can discard up to 2 cards. I'll discard this 2, which lets me draw a card.
2-inch push.
A 2-inch push.
Of course, Tarquin is in the chat singing.
Did we expect any different?
Piss off, Mikhail. It's been like, no way.
So Mikhail is going to be pushed to here. Anyone within 2, which is the Yorkshire and the Kurgan,
take damage
get
and
to
die.
heal from the healing ball. And because they heal, of course, I then get to do some shenanigans.
Just when you thought the turn was ending.
Yes. So the Surveyor lets me discard a card to put a geode, brackets lamp, within... let me just double check what the order of things I want to do this in is. Probably Sophie first. Sophie lets me discard a card and draw a card. So I will do that. Oh, no. Austere and Twig first. Sorry. Austere and Twig, I can look at the top card of my Fate deck and then discard it. If I want, I'm going to keep that. I am going to choose to discard and draw a card.
With the Surveyor?
There we go. With Sophie.
With Sophie.
There's movementy stuff with other people. Jedza can give shielded to one of them, but shield goes at the end of the turn, so whatever. And then the Surveyor, I could choose to slap down a lamp, geode, which would require me to discard a card, and I can place it anywhere within 2 inches of the Yaksha. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to bin this to put a geode there.
Okay.
Geodes everywhere. Hooray. Right, okay. That was things that occurred. That's
now, presumably, all of your auras are going to go. Is that right?
At the end of the turn, yes.
Boop. We've got no conditions to tick down. There's no poison, there's no burning, there's no injured, there's nothing like that. Mikhail, by the way, couldn't have been moved because he's staggered.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, let's turtle him back there then. So actually, the Yaksha wouldn't have healed. It would go within 2 of the Kurgan instead, which it already is. But yeah. I'll pop it over here, but just so it's a bit more out of the way. There we go.
Cool. So that's the end of turn 1?
That is the end of turn 1.
A mere hour. Jesus. Cool. So
And now we're all stood in two bubbles at opposite ends of the bridge in a 1950s musical dance-off.
So I'm gonna shuffle my discard pile back into my deck. And I'm going to draw 3 cards to bring my hand size back up to 6.
I am 100% stoning for cards.
Good. I'd like to hear that.
Because these 2 aces that I'm binning.
Oh, I no longer do things with aces. It's so sad.
Right, there we go. Initiative.
Are you still staggered, or does that go at the end of the turn, or does that go at the end of activation?
Let's
have a look. I can look that up from here.
Reminder card.
Rules.
Staggered is the end of its activation, so I am still staggered.
So at the end of turn 1, we're currently looking at 0-0. And let's do an initiative. I have a Hoffman.
I have not. I'm not going to cheat. Commence the bombardment of horrible shockwaves.
I'll be honest, that is tempting. It is really tempting. The temptations are do stuff with Kurgan, because now's the time to do stuff with Kurgan, because you haven't activated all your auras and concealment and all that kind of stuff. So that is very tempting. It's also very tempting to, as you say, just bombard you with shockwave tokens. And I think I'm going to go with the second Illuminated, and I'm going to bombard you with shockwave tokens.
Not unreasonable.
Let's do some measuring. Yeah, so I could throw one in there, and then of course I wouldn't be able to throw a second one because you can't. Or I could. I just have to hit Yaxa and hit different models rather than Mikhail the Kurgan. And
two separate actions. You can hit the same models with a shockwave.
You can't. I've had it explained to me that. Oh no, 2 separate actions. Yes, that makes sense. But not.
Yeah, it's 2 separate shockwave markers in the same one.
Yes, because it's better than Wong. Let's have a look. Are we going to do that? Am I going to do that? I think I am going to do that. Before I do that, I'm going to look at the top card of my deck due to rig the deck, and I'm going to place a card on the top of my deck. Cool. So my first action, I'm going to use my fast action Brill Shaper, which is a heal. So I need a 5. That is a 2. Away you go. Now I'm going to place a Shockwave token within 8. Oh, I get Sophie too. Yes. So this needs a 6. Bonk.
Okay, so I'm going Kurgan, Mikhail, Botanist, and Sophie.
Yes, so this would be a Willpower 13 test, please.
Okay. Sophie first. Passes. Kurgan next. Yep, Kurgan next. Passes. Mikhail
I'm fine with this so far.
Passes. Having flashbacks to last game. Jesus, right, okay. Botanist. Fails. Do I care about that?
You are outside of any cheating aura. You are cheating is safe right now.
The question is, do I want to? What's it do?
2 damage and brilliance.
Yeah, fine, go for it.
So Botanist takes 2 damage and gains a brilliance token. And I think I'm going to do it again. As much as I am boxed in. Yeah, I'm going to do it again. That is sufficient. Please make a whole ton of tests again.
Bloody hell. Right, Sophie. Bapow fails. Fine.
That's focus.
Is it? Right. Let's try this one. Kurgan.
Nope.
Kurgan takes 1 damage because of armor.
Yep. And a further point of brilliance.
Mikhail. Mikhail, I think I might cheat. Yeah, well. I'll cheat that 8 in, so that's a 13.
If you're just getting to 13, then you've equaled your thing, so you've not succeeded.
You have to equal. It's a simple drill.
Oh, simple, not opposed. You're absolutely right. Do beg your pardon.
And then botanist. Pow. Yeah, Lucius saves the day.
It's doing that thing where I can't see your flips again, but I believe you. It'll catch up in a minute, I'm sure. Cool.
Lucius is very slow movement. It'll take him a while to get to Australia. Okay. Illuminated done.
Illuminated number 2 done.
Right. So it feels very much like I need to do violence. I kind of want to delete someone. But
rude.
Who?
What are you thinking?
I'm just pondering going with Jedza. I'm just trying to work out who I would like to murder. And I think the answer is Gwyneth.
No, don't like that.
I'm just not sure I can do it with her. Yeah, I need one good flip. Yeah, let's do this. So Jedza's going to go. Once Jedza activates, nothing exciting happens. Okay. Step 1 is, of course, going to be a waystone. So I need a 5 or more.
Black Joker, Black Joker, Black Joker. That'll do.
3. So I'll cheat in this 7.
Come closer and cheat. Because like, the amount of people I have with auras that trigger when you cheat, and they're all named different things.
That is quite horrible, yes. I would love Gwyneth and the Illuminated to both make movement 13 duels, please.
Movement 13. So Gwyneth needs an 8. That is... And what does this do? Injured and...
Injured and 1 damage.
Injured and 1 damage. So I'm going to cheap it in this 9.
Cool.
And the Illuminated also needs an 8. That is a Black Joker.
Hooray!
So I will take how much damage?
1 damage and injured.
Injured for the uninitiated lowers my defense and willpower by 1. Can I? Have I now not no room for Gwyneth to move out of that space? Is that what you've done?
They are impassable. So, I mean, yes, basically, she's a little bit stuck.
Oh, you dickhead. Fine.
I'm going to use Dredge Up, targeting the geode I've just made, using a 5, getting it on the nose. I'm just going to nudge it ever so slightly to bump into Gwyneth and the Illuminated, doing them both a damage.
Is it resistible in any way?
No, it's because it's hazardous. They've just touched.
Yeah.
Hazardous marker has been moved into contact with them. Bump. And then I get to make a melee attack, drawing range and line of sight from the thing I've just moved.
Yep. Who are you targeting?
Which would Death Touch targeting Gwyneth.
Okay.
I get a 12.
I do not. I get an 8.
Would you care to cheat?
I would. Let me just have a look at your attack.
It's irreducible damage. And it can be quite a lot of it, potentially.
Yeah, I don't like any of this. So I'm going to cheat in this 13 to put me on 18.
Sure. I'll join you on 18. So double neg flip.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 damage.
2 damage.
Irreducible.
Yes.
So Gwyneth should be on 5 now?
Oh, have I just increased her health? Right, yeah, I increased her health rather than lowered it. My bad. Yes, she is not looking particularly healthy.
Is she on 5 or 4?
Well, she starts off on 9. She's taken 2 damage, put her on 7, so she should be on 5. Yeah.
Cool, yeah, perfect. Jedza is going to move just a little bit down, like this. And then she is going to target the other lamp with Dredge Up, needing a 5.
Nope.
Not getting it. Cheating in this. God, just burned through our hand. Holy hell. So I'm going to push it up to here.
Mm-hmm.
Going through Gwyneth, doing her a damage.
Yeah. Don't like that.
And then I'm going to Death Touch her.
Don't like that either.
A pow. I flip a 15.
I flip a 16.
17.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I'm going to do that.
Oh, that saved a life. All right.
Yeah.
Because you're on 18, I'm on 17. Harumph. Okay, that was almost an incredible activation. Instead, it's been fairly disastrous.
Right. I don't think it has. You've drawn a lot out of my hand.
Yeah, I've got 1 card in hand, and Gwyneth is still alive.
Yeah.
Boo. Okay, that's Jedza done. At least Gwyneth is pinned in by lamps.
Yeah, she is for now. She's nasty. could have taken all of that on the Terracotta Warrior as well. Although it is irreducible damage, so it would have just one-shot him. Jedserfield, thank you very much, chat. Yes, Gwyneth will heal because you failed a duel.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Oh, disaster. Even worse.
Thank you, Tarquin.
Hoisted by my own luck-thieving petard.
I need to clear some... As I don't really... This isn't the activation I want to do. But I think it's the activation I need to do because I'm very boxed in. So I'm going to activate the Illuminated, who's going to look at the top card of my deck and put one back. I'm going to start by using my fast action Brill Shaper, which needs a 5 to go off. That is a 5. Oh, also he just regens 1. Because he's got regen. So Brill Shaper goes off. I can then make a healing flip at 1, 2, 3. So he heals another 1, so he's back at full health. I think I'm going to need to walk in that direction. So 1, 2. 3, 4. Yep, that'll do me. And then I think I'm going to Shockwave there with Scintillating Cloud. So that's going to hit Yaxer, Kurgan, Sophie, Mikhail, and the Botanist. Alternatively, nah, that's good. Clear all auras. So yeah, I need a 6. That is a 12. So yeah, some willpower duels for you, please, sir.
Okay. Oh, God, right. Okay, the cow. Not fine. Yep. The Kurgan. Fine. Mikhail. Extremely fine.
Did Sophie fail? Or are you going to come back at the end?
Yeah, I'm going to come back to put the Brill on. Botanist also fails.
So Sophie dies?
No, I put the damage on.
Oh,
she was on
okay.
4.
Gotcha.
And she went down. I got the damage, I just didn't do the brilliance, yeah. Because that one is failure. It's now done then.
So Sophie's on 2, yeah, 2 and 2, 3 and 2. Yep, perfect. That'll do me. Yeah, chat has suggested that we're doing some sort of TV show where kids just stand on either side of a river and throw rocks at each other. I have suggested that this is a reenactment of the Falklands conflict.
That would imply that one of us is being controlled by Margaret Thatcher, and I would strongly prefer that not to be the case.
That's fair.
Eeny, meeny, miny. I think it is maybe Kurgan time now.
Peanut butter Kurgan time?
It is Kurgan time, yes. Kurgan's going to go. Kurgan is going to Mudslide. Bapa. Passing, but do I want to cheat to heal people?
Yes, cheat your cards.
I know, I don't like it. I don't want to be on an empty-handed this soon in the turn. That never ends well. No, it's fine. All right. It's then got a movement of, because it's next to Sophie, its move goes up to 6. So it's going to climb over the barrel, losing 2 inches. And it's going to trudge down to...
Are you telling me you're not somehow immune to terrain or anything like that? Oh, no, it's just severe terrain.
I mean, yeah, severe terrain, yeah. So if it trudges down here...
Yep.
That's its aura of concealiness. Not wanting to be in touch with the lamp. Yeah, that'll do. That's a Kurgan down. Then it's going to try to avalanche somebody. I mean, that would be pretty funny. Oh, that would be extraordinary. Right, hang on. Okay, so this illuminated. Oh, hang on. Control click. Ping. No. Alt click. This illuminated here.
Yeah, illuminated 2.
Illuminated 2. I think I'm going to. I'm going to do that, or am I going to do Tannin? Can I see Tannin? Of course I can see Tannin. I'm height 4. I'm going to try to avalanche. Oh, hang on. Is Tannin
manipulative?
What's his defense? I've already moved, so I can't focus.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I've been forgetting my delirium triggers.
Delirium triggers? Oh, for the movements, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically misery,
true.
But off brilliance rather than stunned.
All right, I'm going to target Jacob Lynch with it, I think, because it's the funnier option.
Okay.
So it's a movement duel. And I can push you 5 inches.
Is this an opposed duel?
It is, yes.
Okay, cool.
On movement. And I'm going to flip a 15.
I'm currently on a 9. What does this do? You get to push me 5 inches?
I can push you 5 inches in any direction, ignoring models and terrain, and then enemy models within pulse 2 of the target have to do a TN13 move duel or take 1 damage for each model and terrain piece that the target moved through in this way, to a maximum of 3.
All right, I'm going to go to a 16, because I don't like the sound of any of that.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. That took a good card out of your hand. That's a reasonable Kurgan turn. Kurgan out.
Kurgan out. I think I'm going to activate Kitty.
Okay.
The beginning of Kitty's activation, I am going to look at the top 2 cards of my deck. And I'm going to put 2 cards back. I'm then going to move. She's got a movement at 6. And I'm going to move in such a way that I'm going to walk through. I think I end up going. Do I end up going through Lynch on this trajectory? Let's have a look. Let's just zoom in a little bit. Yes, I do. Just
high-fiving it on the way past.
Yes, I'm basically going to high five. I think also the Terracotta Warrior, Lynch, Tannin. As long as I go in a straight line. Well, I don't have to go in a straight line. I'm going to basically walk to the other side of the marker.
Okay. And you're incorporeal, so you're not worried about.
Yeah, I'm incorporeal. I care not one jot. Or status raise token. Bink. When Gwyneth Maddox gains a brilliance token, I'm going to trigger delirium on Mr. Tannin. Which will allow me to push her to 2 inches in any direction. So she can come to there. Excuse me.
Okay.
What do I want to do with my second action? I've got an 8-inch range on my gun. What's Jedsa's defense?
Jedsa is defense 5, willpower 7.
Defense 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to shoot her with Kitty's gun because it's a.
It's worth noting she is concealed thanks to the Kurgan.
She is concealed, isn't she?
She is.
Maybe
Hiding behind her.
Actually, I will do that. I'm just going to shoot Jedsa. There we go. Because I knew what was sitting there, and it at least gets it out my hand.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gets it out my deck, rather. At the oh no, I won't gain a brilliance token at the end of her activation because Lynch has not put that aura up yet. Go. Your turn.
Right. I feel like I need to commence doing violence at someone. But who?
Who?
So, Ostera and Twig, I think, are going to go. Well, they are going to go, in fact, whether I think so or not.
Oh.
So, they are going to... They're already focused 2. That is quite a lot of focus. I'm kind of fine with that, yeah. They're going to...
They're not... Are they focused 2 or are they brilliance 2?
They're focused 2. Their brilliance not at all, in fact. Because their last turn, they just double focused.
Fair enough.
And then, because the owl is a action. So they're going to focus twice more.
Rude. You can't. You focus 2 is the cap.
Is it right?
Otherwise, you can make focus 7 Rat Kings.
Oh, of course. We had that discussion. Yeah. Good point. Does not say that in the rulebook anywhere.
That's because you've got the rulebook that's not been printed.
Bloody rulebook. All right.
They've not snuck into your house and added the erratas in.
Right. God, I was getting annoyed enough with random sentences messing me up that were in the rulebook. Anyway.
Digital rulebooks is best.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to shoot the Illuminated. I'm going to use 1 focus for the Terror Flip.
I'm guessing you're going to shoot the injured one.
Which one's the injured one? This one up here, yeah?
That one.
This one.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, terrifying 10. Black Joker.
I get a 18, so that's fine. I'm going to use another focus just to owl its face off.
So I'm at defense 4. So I'm currently on a 6.
I'm on a 15 of dropping scheme markers.
You are on a 15. I don't want to use my cards. So 15
use them
to 6 is a straight flip.
Yes, it is. It goes up to a pos flip because of
Focus.
Focused.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to do that and go to 16.
So that goes down to a single neg, right?
Actually.
Oh, no, I'm on 15. I'm on 15. You're on 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll join you on 16.
So, single neg.
I could take the puncture trigger, which would put me on a straight flip, but I'd rather drop a scheme marker, to be honest. Bang! That's quite tasty. 3 damage still.
3 damage. 1, 2, 3.
And I get to slap a scheme marker down somewhere between the 2. So it's going to go down here. Okay. Austere and Twig done.
Didn't like that.
I love Austere and Twig. Oh, sorry, we're not done. They're going to double focus to take them back up to focus 2 now.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's the way you do it. So I've been with both my Illuminated. And I've been with my Kitty de Mont.
I'm not judging.
Say again.
Sorry, I'm not judging was the fairly poor joke there, but there we go.
I feel like I need to go with Kitty or Lynch. I think I'm going to go with Lynch.
Okay.
So I am going to do. I'm going to see what the top 2 cards in my deck are first before I do anything. I am happy with that as it is. So I am going to cast. Actually, let me just look at them again. Yes, I'm going to. First of all, I'm going to cast Feed the Darkness. So this is my fast action, needing a 5 bump. So that is successful. So this is my aura of anyone that ends their activation within 6 inches of me gains a brilliance token. I'm then going to cast Looming Eclipse, needing a 6. Would you look at that? I can remove up to 3 brilliance tokens from me, and then I will heal X models within 6 inches of me for 2. So I am going to. And they also get a brilliance token in the process. So I am going to take 2 tokens off me. Lower token, and then that Illuminated Bop can heal 2, and Gwyneth Maddox can heal 2. They will also each gain a brilliance token.
Jeez, that's a really good ability.
It's a really good ability. It is a really, really good ability.
And I think the moral is, do brilliance, kids. It'll make you feel better.
So I've used 1 AP so far. And that's definitely what I wanted to do. But now what do I do with the other 2? Oh, so I'm blowing on the microphone. That probably sounds awful. Apologies. I'm going to drag into the dark that goes off, so I can place a model within 6 inches of me that is either the Hungering Darkness or a model with 3 Brilliance tokens into base-to-base contact with me. I'm just going to move the Terracotta Warrior to there. My little bodyguard that I need to remember I've brought as a bodyguard. But you've been doing irreducible damage anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then I think I'm going to focus. Yep. Over to you. You hear me?
So I was looking at Terracotta Warrior, and 10,000 strong interacts very strangely with irreducible damage. It's not reducing it; it's just changing it.
Yes. So it does get around the irreducible damage thing. It's the same thing that Jackdaw has. So I could have been using him to soak damage.
That's neat.
He's basically got a 2-inch aura of "I'll take the damage for you," which I thought for a 4 soulstone. I was sat there going, what do I do with this last 4 or 5 soulstones? I'm like, bodyguard. That sounds good.
Okay, so it is going to be a Mikhail kind of turn, I think.
Cool. So he's currently staggered.
He can ignore. Oh, he is currently staggered. That messes up my entire life. Okay.
So he's at -2 move until the end of his activation. I have no idea what put staggered on him, but I need to do it again. I think it might have been the botanist because it's really good.
It was the botanist, yes.
Yeah.
Ah, hoisted by my own plant. Yeah. All right. Oh, Mikhail, what are you doing to me? Right.
Stand around at the back, it's fine.
He's got to move. He's got to move. So he will. He's going to move 4 inches, and then he's going to charge this illuminated here. So he's basically using 2 AP to get up to... like here?
Cool. Terrifying 10, please.
Yes, I need a 5. I get it. Violence! I get a 9.
I get more.
Yeah, you do. Alright, well, that was a turn.
Yeah, but he is no longer staggered.
That's true, yeah, that helps.
He's got no brilliance.
You haven't brillianced him yet. I've been very careful to.
I mean, you say that, but you have just ended an activation. You have ended an activation within 6 inches of Jacob Lynch.
Yep, so he's now brillianced.
I'll let you do that.
Okay. Raise token. There we go. Mikhail is done.
Okay. Lynch has gone, so I should mark him as having gone. And what's his engagement? He's got a 1-inch winky, hasn't he?
1 inch, yeah.
So the question is, can Gwyneth walk?
I don't believe there's sufficient space between Geode
I don't think there is either. I don't think there is either, which is a little irritating, I shan't lie. Okay, let's activate Gwyneth.
I'm
going to look at the top 3 cards of my deck. Bonk. They're all cards. I am now going to use my Hit the Jackpot ability. Would you like to name a number between 0 and 14?
7.
Cool. Bonk. None of those are a 7.
Oh.
So I may draw 2 of them and discard the other. So I'm going to discard the 3 and take into my hand those 2 8s.
Oh, that's so strong.
It's alright, isn't it? I think I really dislike Mikhail. I can't quite explain to you how much I dislike this man.
He's a lot tankier in Jedza 1.
He is a lot tankier in Jedza 1, but he's still hard to kill and armoured and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna charge him with Gwyneth.
Not unreasonable.
It is actually. It is unreasonable. It's not a thing I want to do. I've got 2 AP, so I don't think I want to charge. I think I just want to move. So I'm going to move round to there. Actually, let's. Oh, I've done it now. I've moved the model. I should have cloned it first. Because what's
Control M to unmove if that was what you were.
Control N.
Oh, hang on. What was the question you were asked?
I mean, if you're saying I can undo a move, then no.
No, Control M is just to remove the move indicator.
No, I need a proxy. No, it's mathematically not possible for what I want to achieve. This is very irritatingly in the way. So I think what I'm going to need to do, and I don't like it, is I'm going to move to there, and then I'm going to attempt to take a disengage from Mikhail.
Sure thing.
So I have flipped a... I entirely forget how disengages work.
Yeah, you're fine. Carry on.
But I forget how they work, so...
if I'd hit you, I'd have then done a 2-4-6 flip rather than... or I'd have done a flip and reduced your move by 2-4-6 based on the result.
So I know I can just move. I can just push my move out of engagement. Is that right?
Just carry on moving, yeah. At least it's cheesed away some of your AP doing that.
And what's the Kurgan's engagement? 2 inches?
Kurgan is just a 1, I believe. It's a hill with very stumpy arms.
Yeah, it's just 1 inch. Yeah, I'm happy with... What was... Sorry, I've removed his aura. What's his aura again? 3 inches.
Sure.
Yeah, I think Gwyneth is going to go to there. She's going to gain a brilliance because she's ended her activation within 6 inches of Jacob Lynch. Over to you, he said nervously.
Unfortunately, don't have that many in the way of shenanigans for you. This turn has been fairly disastrous.
I'm just going to move us slightly further forward. I had the movement, if that's all right by you.
Yeah, no, crack on, crack on. Okay, that's pretty fun. It would be if I could target anyone but her. Okay. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? All right. The Yaksha is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
First, it heals 1 just for activating within severe terrain.
Yep. But that's not enough to give you a life token.
No, but it does put shielded on the Yaksha. And it also... Oh, God. What is... Shielded's the one at the top right. What's the one in the middle left?
Focus.
Focus. That's focus. Cool. And what's the one in the middle left of the Kurgan?
Distracted.
Oh, of course, yeah, it got distracted. Yep, fine.
Which I think might have fallen off by now.
It would have done. I should have done distracted when it did the hill thing. It would have. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Either way, remove your donut.
Which actually involves adding 9 donuts. Oh, it was focused 2, so actually distracted should have made it focused 1.
I don't know. Yeah.
How do you lower focused? You don't. Oh, what a ridiculous system. All right. Oh, I see. No, it wasn't focused. Right. Ignore me. Let's carry on with the Yaksha's turn. So the Yaksha is going to... it is in...
Severe terrain.
This. Oh, sorry. It's healed 1, so I get to do a bunch of stuff. Of course. Austere and Twig will let me look at the top card of my deck. And I may discard it. Will I discard it? Yes, I will. Who else have I got? Shielders from Jedza, that's that. Sophie lets me discard a card to draw a card, which I can't do because I have no cards in hand. The Kurgan gives me a little bit of movement, but I don't know that I care about that. Mikhail gives me some movement as well, of a different type. But I don't want to do that. Yeah, fine. All right. So the Yaksha is going to then use its quick action, Nature Spirit, to place anywhere in range in base contact with severe terrain. Obviously, the area around the Kurgan is base terrain, so I believe I can just bump down to here.
The Kurgan is severe terrain to you. The area around him is severe terrain to me. You ignore it.
I don't ignore it. I'm unaffected by it, which is distinct.
Oh, no. So friendly Swamp Fiends and Seeker models are unaffected by this terrain and may treat this model as severe.
Yeah, but obviously all of my models also have unimpeded. They're unaffected by severe terrain. Being unaffected just means it doesn't slow me down.
No, you're absolutely
right. It is
right.
still...
Yep, no, I agree.
Pop, there we go. And then it's just going to try a couple of cheeky attacks at what's-her-face.
Heal me. So what are you attacking against?
In fact, no, I'm not going to put her in base contact. That would be silly. I'm going to put it up there because I can attack anything that's in the severe terrain.
Yep.
So, yeah, Tangling Roots on defense against Gwyneth Maddox. Pop. Amazing. No, I fail, so you can heal.
I can. Back up to full. Hooray.
She becomes distracted because she heals within 6 inches of Jedza.
Boo.
And also the Kurgan can push 2 inches, I believe, towards you.
Okay.
Let me just check that. The Kurgan is... I may move you 2 inches towards me. So I, of course, will. So I'm going to move you 2 inches towards me. That's towards me.
It is.
There we go. Just to get her out of the strategy. That was more effective than actually hitting you. Fair enough. All right. I'm going to try to hit you again, though, just because. So second attack is going to get a... Oh, yeah, 18.
To my math 13, so that's a neg flip.
I also have the Awaken the Land trigger, which lets me drop a 50mm severe hazardous hungry land marker in base contact, which is treated as a blast marker.
Okay.
So...
bear with me just a second. I'm distracted, so does that mean I need to make a neg flip on this, by the way?
Oh, it absolutely does, you're right, yeah. And your distracted drops off.
So I will stick on my 7.
And there you go. Focus, Scott.
Sorry, I'll do my models. You do yours.
Yep, that's right.
Because now, there we go. So I am going. So have you succeeded?
Yes, I have. Yes, and I get to do a Hungry Land blasty markery thing.
Have you declared a trigger?
Which will reduce the damage by 2 because you got a crow.
Yes,
I'm fine with that.
So how much damage do you do?
I'll find. In fact, I'll do the damage first, and I'll do the trigger. 2 damage down to 0.
I can only reduce it by 1.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can't reduce to 0 unless the thing implicitly states that you can. In the same way that like incorporeal does.
There. Here we go. Found where they live. So there's a Hungry Land marker here. That is Kitty DeMont's incorporeal, isn't she?
She is.
That's upsetting. But the blast still is just out of range. It's not flipping her. All right. Let's put it here then. Just to make that one a bit more challenging to get to. Right, there we go. That's a Hungry Land marker. I've also found where the geodes live. But
there you go.
Let's not worry about that for now.
Why does that sound like a 1980s BBC Two educational programme? Where the geodes live.
Can we make Fraggle Rock for 1/3 of the budget and 1/10 of the talent?
Coming soon on BBC Schools. It's the sort of thing your science teacher wheeled the TV in for.
Oh, God. Yeah, every lesson, different substitute teacher being like, hey, here's the same video you've already seen. That's a Yorkshire done. I really like that trigger. Just bop, have a big hazardous terrain markery thing. That's very pleasing. And it's not destructible. But you can walk through it, unlike the geodes.
Your geode markers, can you tell me their the
magic words? Yep.
Yeah.
They are height 2, blocking, destructible, impassable, and hazardous. Ooh, destructible, that's important.
So geodes can be destroyed. Okay, fine. But
that makes sense. I can't call you in entirely.
Their height 2 blocking was that?
Height 2 blocking.
And it's the smash action that gets rid of things?
Let me just check in my out-of-date rulebook. General actions, page 58. It's not listed. Maybe it's here instead. Oh, you may take an action to destroy it.
Yeah, no. Can you read the whole thing for me?
Sure. Okay. Destructible. Models within 1 inch of a piece of destructible terrain may take an action to destroy that destructible terrain and remove it from the table.
So one action removes one piece of terrain. It's not like...
Yeah. It's not like scheme markers, no.
All right.
If a model is standing on destructible terrain when it's destroyed, that model falls, which is a very funny image.
I like that. Who have you got left to go? The surveyor and the botanist?
I've got botanist, surveyor, Sophie. End of list? End of list, yeah.
I think I'm going to go with Mr. Tannen.
Okay.
I'm going to draw 2 cards. Well, I'm going to look at the top 2 cards of my deck. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to...
I mean, strictly it's draw 2 and then put 2 back.
Yes, but it's any 2.
Yes, that's what I mean. So it's not just look at the top 2. It is you are drawing them and then putting them back.
I could shoot a botanist because he's not in severe terrain. How tall is the botanist?
The botanist is, I think, going to be height 2. Yeah, height 2.
And he's got no grow tokens.
He's got no grow tokens.
So I'd have to move around there to do it. Or I could shoot Sophie. What's Sophie's willpower?
4.
Because Sophie's massive, isn't she?
She's size 3.
Yeah.
Poor Sophie.
Or I could just walk up and get rid of some of these geodes. So the thing is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to walk to there. I'm going to smash that marker.
Yep.
I
assume we don't want to end in base contact with them.
No. I will gain a brilliance token for ending my activation within 6 of Lynch. Do I want to put up boring conversation? Sorry, what have you got left to go?
I've got Sophie, I've got the botanist, I've got the surveyor.
I will not put up boring conversation. Over to you.
So it is going to be the botanist who goes next. The botanist is going to heal 1 for being in the river slightly.
Yep.
Which sets off the usual cascade. So a steer, saying that this is a bit of a 6-inch bubble. So a steerer and twig, who I can draw a line of sight from the to just past Sophie, I believe. Lets me look at the top card of my deck, and then choose to discard it, which I will because it's a frigging terrible card. The Kurgan lets me pull it 2 inches towards me if I want. Mikhail can... No. I get shielded. Not super relevant, but fine. Surveyor, I can discard a card. I don't have any cards. And end of list.
Is that you done?
So I'm going to use a quick action to try and walk. I need a 6. Okay, yep, fine. Well, that's the black joker gone. I'm going to do a regular little walk. I am within 3 of Sophie, I believe. Yes, I am. So I have a speed of 5. So I'm going to just toddle over to here. Yeah, I'll do. Then I'm going to do I want to? Is that a terrible idea? Probably a terrible idea. I'm going to try and... No, I'm just going to toddle over here, in fact. There I am. Hello. Botanist out.
Okie dokie. I'm going to activate the Terracotta Warrior. The Terracotta Warrior is going to focus. And I'm going to move to there, ending my movement within 6 inches of Lynch. Gaining a point of brilliance. Over to you.
Right. Sophie is going to go. Sophie does not really have much to do. Sophie is going to try and give focused +1 to Jedza, needing a 6. Getting it. So...
It's a 2-inch range?
Oh. You're very right. Okay, I'll toddle over towards her first and do it. Sorry, I was thinking that was a high range. I was looking at by candlelight on the card. That's why. All right, done that, and then I'll just toddle down here a little bit so I'm in cover. Cow done.
And you've just got the surveyor to go.
Yep.
Okay, let's have a quick look at the surveyor's card. Excuse me.
In terms of things that can ruin your day, I'm not sure there's much on there, but
It's got some pushes and stuff.
True.
Okay, I'm going to activate Huggy because that's all I've got left. I don't need to consume Brilliance to heal, so we're good. I am going to cast Obey on Kitty Demont. That is successful. She will gain a point of Brilliance. And I'm going to have her walk to there, basically, so that she's within scoring zone of that marker.
Yep.
I'm going to obey the Illuminated that is engaged with Mikhail.
Okay.
That is unsuccessful. I will cheat in this 8 of Tomes.
Sure.
And I'm going to have him take a walk. I'm going to just quickly clone the model. And yeah, I'm basically going to have him walk to there so that he is.
Okay.
I've moved entirely within Mikhail's engagement, and I've not even nowhere near used all my movement. Are we good with that?
Yeah, you're all good.
Cool. Let's take that model off. And I think with my last AP, I'm going to walk to there. It doesn't matter about the terrain piece because I ignore it anyway. And I've ended my movement within 6 inches of Lynch. I'm pretty sure, yes. So I will raise my brilliance level as a result.
Okay.
Over to you.
Sure thing. So I'm going to go with the Surveyor, obviously. And this is the last activation of the turn, isn't it?
This is the last activation of the turn.
Cool. So I'm going to push Jedza with Chain Gang down to here. Bump, like that.
Yep.
Probably over a squidge more like that. No, that will be clipping the building. Let's not do. And I get to push 3 inches to be near Jedza, going at an angle so I'm not clipping. I'll steer and twig. Okay, so then I am going to do a move, which is a movement of 4. So I'm just going to move in here like this.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to try and shoot with a hooked chain Kitty Demont.
Okie dokie. What does it target?
May as well.
Defense.
Defense. Yep.
I'm on an 11.
I'm on 13. 13.
And this will just pull me towards you?
2 damage, push the target up to 3 inches towards, yeah.
What's yours? Oh, no, I can just look it up myself. Hang on. Have you got any hit triggers?
No triggers and no
so you're
cards in
basically
hand
just
to
going to pull
do.
me into you.
Yeah, up to 3. It doesn't have to be 3.
I will meet you for the double neg.
So double. Okay. Bang. Oh.
I'll take that.
Is devastating.
So 2 damage.
And that is my draw deck exactly emptied this turn.
Yeah. So I'll take 1 damage due to incorporeal.
Yep. Blink, and then I can move you up to 3 inches towards me.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot of point moving you into the hungry land, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's a lot easier to punch you when you're in terrain. There we go. So.
That's the end of the turn.
End of turn.
So you're going to score the strategy.
And you're not.
And I'm not. So that is, if you want to go to the app to put your strategy points in, because people on stream can see the app.
Aha, cool.
I'm going to declare secret meeting.
Hey, the jankiest in the game.
I'm having a meeting between the Illuminated and the Kurgan around these barrels. So as long as I'm within the 3-inch aura, which I am, bonk, just. We have successfully met and had a little chat.
With a hill.
With a hill. And injured will drop off, thankfully. So let's do some tidy up. So I'm going to lower injured. Does the hungry land go away?
No, it's just terrain that's there forever, I believe. God. Let me just check that. It is terrain that is there forever, and it's not even destructible.
No. All right. Fortunately, I've got loads of things that can just straight up ignore it. So it's currently 1-1 after 2 hours of play. How are you doing for time, by the way? Because I know you.
I've got another turn in me at the very least.
Cool. Let's do that.
I'll probably just push it a bit longer and be tired for the tournament tomorrow.
No worries. So I'm going to draw 5 cards because I've got 1 in hand.
I'm going to shuffle my deck and then draw.
And I think I might actually stone. I'm going to discard this ace and this black joker.
Right, I'm stoning. I am. Oh, no, don't want to bin that one. I'm stoning and I'm binning 2 aces.
And I no longer do things with aces, so that makes me sad.
Okay, and then we have an initiative flip that's going to possibly be significant.
Would you like to cheat?
I actually would, yeah.
Hey, Timmy.
So
it's do I cheat?
It is, do you cheat?
Okay, let's have a little look-see. I might zoom in on the map because we're pretty zoomed in at the moment. So
doing a strat that involves spreading out, we really are just all bundled in the middle.
That we are. No, you can go first. I may live to regret this decision.
Okay, so now I just need to decide who I want Jedza to try and end. I mean, killing Huggy would be very fun. but also quite challenging. She is focused one. That's helpful. That would be quite fun. Yeah, it's got to be Jedza. It has to be Jedza. Jedza is going to, for her first trick, she's got nothing at the start of her activation. She is going to try a Waystone.
Boo.
Getting it. The Waystone is going to go... You can go anywhere within 8 of her. It has a 1-inch... What's it? So if I slap it down... Lovely. So, oh no, Mikhail's one of my people. Let's not do that.
Feel free. Feel free.
Just lost in absolute bloodthirst momentarily. Oh, an incorporeal will reduce the damage on it would. So I believe where I am placing it, it's clipping Huggy, clipping that illuminated, Gwyneth, and Mr. Tannen.
Zooming in, I think you are hitting everyone apart from Huggy. Because there is space between the aura and Huggy.
Right. How's that?
I mean, it depends if you want to hit Huggy or not, because Huggy will ignore hazardous terrain. It's whether or not you want to hit him with Jedza afterwards.
Well, it's the injured that I'm after.
Alright, cool. So yeah, if you can either hit the illuminated or Huggy, and it looks like you want to hit Huggy.
I feel like... Yeah, let me zoom in. That feels like it's clipping both.
Yeah, that's hitting all 4. No,
Cool.
sorry,
Yeah,
it's not. It's still not hitting Huggy. There's space between Huggy and the aura.
It feels like this should be doable geometrically. That has to be it.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That's hitting all 4.
Blink. Okay, so that is a movement 13 shockwave 1.
Movement 13 shockwave 1. So let's start with Huggy, who needs a 5. That is a 5. Gwyneth is...
No, Huggy's movement 8.
No, he's moving 6.
Yes, 13, so you need a 7.
13, needs a 7. Alright, so my bad. Let's put in that. Gwyneth is movement 5, so she needs an 8. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mr. Tannen needs a 9. Mr. Tannen will... How much damage is it?
1 damage and injured 1.
I will take the 1 damage and injured 1. And the illuminated needs an 8. There we go.
Okay. That was a thing that happened. So let's take that off now because I don't need that. So the first thing I'm going to do is try to kick the geode with Dredge Up. So I'm going to try to punt the geode into Mr. Tannen.
Seems cruel and unusual, but go for it.
I need a 5. That's extremely 5.
Very 5.
So if I punt it down, hang on, let me just check. It's a 5-inch punt. So if I kick it down there, trying to put it in base contact. Oh, I don't think that works. Okay. I'll kick it up to here instead. That doesn't let me attack who I want to attack. That'll do. Yeah.
Stupid, sexy Seamus.
I will do 1 damage to Gwyneth Maddox.
Yep.
And then I'll attack Huggy.
Cool. So I'm a terrifying 11.
Yeah, I need a 4 or higher. That's very 4.
Very happy with that. And is this go against defense or willpower?
It goes against defense.
Cool.
I'm going to get an 11.
I have a 16.
I will join you on 16.
Gain a point of brilliance.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Because you're within.
Have you marked down or shall I?
So, no, you're sorry. You're within the party never ends aura of Gwyneth.
Oh, hang on. There we go. Right, cool. Boom. Okay, Double Neg says, I'm declaring the life for a life trigger. Am I? No, I'm just going to flip the damage now. Bang! Ooh, 3 damage. Irreducible.
Did you not join me? Were we not on the same total?
Yeah, oh, is he hard to wound as well?
No, but if it's a double neg and you flip 2 cards.
Yeah, no, I flipped 3 cards. I flipped a 7, a 12, and a 6.
Oh, sorry, they didn't all land visibly for me. So 2 damage, was that?
Sorry, yep. 2 damage.
Yep.
3 damage. 3 damage. 3, because it was a moderate.
Okay, a 6 is moderate. Yep.
5, yeah. I'm going to do a second attempt at a dredge up. This time on the Hungry Land marker.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be on the Hungry Land marker? Yes, it is. Pop. So that succeeds. And I can put a.
Can you tell me what you flipped? Because I can't see your cards for some reason.
Oh, sorry, the 9 of tomes.
Cool, thank you.
So I get to punt it up to 5 inches. Sorry, up to 4 inches, and then put a scheme marker in base contact with it. So I'm going to kick it all the way down here. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
It should be still within 1 inch of Huggy. It is. Wonderful. And I get to put a scheme marker over there. So my attack on Huggy, I need you're terrifying 11, aren't you? So I need a 4, which I get. I'm going to blow focus on this one.
Okay, dokie. And again, you're attacking my defense?
Yes.
Currently on 15.
Focus. Raise distracted. There we go. Currently on 18.
to 18, so 3. So it's a straight flip. But you've focused, so that'll become. But that includes, including the focus, that becomes a straight flip. So I think I'm going to discard stupid, sexy Seamus and go to 18, putting you on a double neg, which puts you on a single neg.
Okay. Sure thing. That's upsetting, but Do I want to do that? Is it worth burning good cards to make sure your master is definitely dead? Always.
He did do terrifying again, Tarquin. He just doesn't.
Yeah, I got a 4.
You got
efficient.
He's just willpower 8, so he doesn't need much.
Yeah, so willpower 7.
Willpower 7, sorry, so he still only needs a 4.
19, so I'm on a straight flip.
How are you on? Sorry, again, I can't see the cards you're flipping.
Oh, sorry. 13 of tomes.
13 of tomes.
What I've just cheated on.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove both of my life tokens. Straight flip for damage. Red Joker. I didn't even need to lose the life tokens. Huggy takes 7 irreducible damage and just vaporizes.
Huggy will immediately reappear next to Lynch.
Shit, he's got a shenanigan. It's Endless Hunger from the upgrade, isn't it?
Yeah. Which I don't think I can appear there because it's going to clip Tannin.
And Jacob instantly takes 8 damage.
And
that's really funny.
I'm going to put Huggy back up to full.
That's outrageous. All right.
And Lynch will take 8 damage.
So what I've done there is what's generally termed a mistake. I don't
know. You've repositioned my master.
I do have 1 action left, so I'll see if I can kill Jacob bloody Lynch instead. I'm going to, continuing the choo-choo train of just yeeting rocks at people. I'm going to dredge up, this time on the lamp next to Tannen. This one.
Yep.
I need a 5.
That's 5.
I extremely get it. And I punt it up to 5 inches. So it's going to go over to here. Ending in base contact with... So each of Tannen, Illuminated, and Jacob all take 1 damage from the hazardous.
Do I not need... Alright, it's the hazardous, so there's no test.
Yep. Just bonk. And then I get to do an attack on Jacob Lynch. With Jedza.
Versus defense?
Good card. Versus defense. I'm going to go at 13.
I'm currently on a... Maths is hard. 12. And I think I'm going to discard this jack to go to 16.
Fine. Miss. Jedza's done.
Luck Thief. Luck Thief was a thing. So you failed against Lynch. So
you heal 2. Again with the luck vampiring messing me up. This is very rude. I'm going to put a copyright claim in.
I think I need to start being violent. But the question is against who? Does Jedza still need that 8-inch aura, and does that geode mark?
No, he absolutely does not.
Cool, thank you very much.
Bop. And bop. There we go. You're fine. There we go. Right, cool.
I think it's a Gwyneth sort of time. Even though the Kurgan being armor 2 is just rude. And we still have a massive group up of people as well.
Just a big pile of people in the middle, yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to go with Tannen.
Okay.
Let's turn the Nope engine on. So at the beginning of my activation, I'm going to rig the deck for 2 cards. Well, okay. Put that card... No, not yet. I'm going to put... I'm going to put that card there and that card there. I'm going to focus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move. So the geode's still hazardous?
They are still hazardous if you come into base contact.
Base contact with them. Okay. So he's going to move to there. I'm then going to do boring conversation, which goes off.
Oh.
So no, it doesn't. I need a 6, not a 5. Screwed that up. There you go. I'll flip in that 7. So any non-walk action within 6 inches of Tannen requires a TN10 willpower duel, or it fails.
Oh, no.
I've walked, I've focused, I've done. Yep, that's Tannen done. Over to you.
All right. Okay. So I guess I better do some things before. Right. The question is what?
Oh, and his injured goes away. Oh no, he got injured this time, didn't he? Not last time.
Yes. So the Kurgan is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing it's going to do, of course, is try to put up its bubble of hill.
Yes.
So it's a non-walk action, so I believe I have to do a TN10.
TN10. So you need a 6.
So I need a 6. That's not a 6. How important is that to me? Fairly. All right. Fine. There we go. It's a TN6. There we go. Right,
so you've
cheated.
cheated.
It goes off. I have cheated against brilliance. Yes.
No. So, from Jacob Lynch, you will. From Gwyneth, you will gain a point of brilliance.
Okay.
Due to Party Never Ends.
Okay.
From Mr. Tannen, you must discard a card to be able to cheat.
Oh, is that just an aura that's always up forever?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I probably wouldn't have cheated, I'll be honest with you.
Fair enough. Yeah, feel free to put the 8 back in your hand.
Well, that 8 was what I flipped for the actual duel.
So it'll be just under it then, presumably. Yeah.
That's in my hand. Yeah, all right.
The 3 was what you flipped, so you're not going to cheat. Just to give you an idea of the auras that are now up.
That would be helpful. Please, yeah.
There are 3 auras coming out of Mr. Tannen, which are: you must discard a card to cheat fate. If you gain brilliance, I can either move you 2 inches or suffer 1 damage. And if you try and do any non-walk action, you have to make a TN 10 willpower duel.
Right. Okay. So what I'm going to do now.
Do you want me to go through the other auras as well?
Probably wise. Yeah. What's going to happen to me if I cheat?
From Gwyneth, there is a 6-inch aura. If you cheat, you gain brilliance. And from Jacob Lynch, there is a 6-inch aura, basically misery, the same one as Mr. Tannen's.
Oh, yeah. Okay, right. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to avalanche to try to yeet Mr. Tannen backwards vigorously.
I can see why. So avalanche is against movement. That's quite fun. All right, so it's against movement. So first of all, the basic duel. Yep, I'm fine this time. I'm absolutely. Yeah, you can yeet me. Does it do damage if I hit terrain? It won't damage you. What it will do is it will put up a pulse that enemy model within 2 of the target after it's moved must each pass a TN13 movement duel or suffer a damage for each model or terrain piece moved through this way to a maximum of 3 damage. Okie dokie. So, and obviously, what was your total? What was your total? Terrain. My total is currently a 6 on move. So actually, I need to hit at least a 5. So I will need to cheat. So you need to discard a card to cheat. Yep. However, the question is, what's your total? Because I believe if you're losing, you still have to cheat first. Yeah, but you know, because you've not successfully done it. You are the first person to cheat. Because the action is currently failing. This is why target numbers are so nasty. If anyone in chat knows, feel free to shout at us. But I believe I'm right.
Okay, so in step C of the duel, again, bearing in mind this rule has not been modified by Weird Ninjas yet, the player with the lowest duel total has the first opportunity to cheat Fate. In the event of a tie, the defender cheats first. Once they cheat or not, the opponent has the opportunity, and it's in step F where the TN is checked for.
Perfect. Then I have cheated an 8.
Okay.
Which puts me at 12.
Okay, I will discard this to cheat in this.
Cool. So
as an 8 of pose. So things will happen, yes.
Yeah. But I think all of my stuff's after the action is resolved, so you do you first.
Yeah, I can push you 5 inches. So if I push you to here, that feels probably best.
I've not seen any movement on screen.
Oh, no. Yeah, that is because I haven't released the mouse button yet. I'm just trying to work out where I actually go. Yeah, so I punt you over to here.
You ignore models and all that kind of good stuff.
Ignore models, ignore terrain, but now everyone within 2 of him, which will be Terracotta Warrior, Jacob Lynch, and Huggy, have to do a TN13 movement duel or take 3 damage.
Ugh. So let's start with Huggy, who's movement 6. So I need, what was the target number?
13. So you need a 7 with Huggy.
Jeez, that's nasty.
3 damage.
I will stone the damage.
Okay.
So I'll take 1. And because I'm incorporeal, I will reduce that to 0.
No. Very well.
The Terracotta Warrior needs a 9. That is successful. And Lynch needs a 9. That is successful.
Boo! All right, fair enough. Still, I've got Tannen out of the way a bit. That's good enough for me. I've got 1 action left. I'm going to Tangling Roots to just, I don't know, slap Gwyneth? That feels like a terrible idea.
So before you do, you've cheated. So gain a point of brilliance.
Oh, yeah, good shot. Yep.
And when you gain a point of brilliance, take a damage.
Sure.
Take a damage.
Ow. No, I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna avalanche Gwyneth.
This is your next action, yeah?
Yeah, my final AP with them. I don't need to do a test anymore, do I? Because I'm out of 6 of Tannen, and she's not terrifying.
Yes.
So just a straight up duel. I get a 16 against her move.
I see you on 16.
Would you care to cheat?
No.
So she is getting slapped 5 inches back as well. So she'll pass through. What direction do I want to punt her in is the question. I think, hang on, it's probably best if I demonstrate this with a... Because I believe if I punt her in that direction, Oh no, hang on. So I needed to pass through stuff. It would need to be that direction. Let me just clone her and see if there's enough space for where I want to put her. There is not. Okay, what direction do I punt her to maximize her general pain? I think the answer is I punt her. Ooh, what's that I've just done? There we go. Right. I think I punt her in a this Woodsley direction, putting her here, just like that. So she's passed through two things, being both illuminated. Just flipping the second one. So Huggy, Lynch, and the illuminated all have to do TN 13 movement jewels again.
So I need a 7 on Huggy.
That's a really strong ability.
It is very good. And the illuminated need maths is hard. 8s. So first illuminated. No, how much damage are they taking?
It's only the one illuminated, and it will be 2 damage.
And then Lynch, was it?
Yeah.
He will take 2 damage, but I'll stone the damage.
Okay.
Yep.
So he'll take 1 damage.
Why? I prevented 3.
Oh, sorry. I thought the 4 you flipped was the flip for your...
No, the 4 was his duel.
Yep, good answer. All right. He takes no damage. That is the Kurgan done. And that was quite a pleasing activation.
Bloody armor 2.
Oh, I love the Kurgan. Like, genuinely, the Kurgan alone is making me also consider trying out Zoraida.
So I'm going to go with this illuminated.
Okay.
Oh, not now. Not now. I've moved him ever so slightly, but I know where he was. This guy. I'm going to look at the top card of my deck.
Yep.
I'm going to lower my brilliance by 1. And I'm going to Brill Shaper.
Okay.
That goes off. This allows me to make a 1, 2, 3 healing flip. So he heals 2 damage.
Yep, so you heal 3.
Ooh, right. Why would he heal 3? Oh no, 1 for regen.
So I didn't realise there was a target number you were also flipping for. I thought it was a free one.
No. I'm going to smash this thing.
What thing? Sorry?
Hmm?
Oh, that one, yep.
And then I'm going to charge the Kurgan.
Oh, what's... Oh, of course, yeah.
No, here.
Because that's what that is, yeah.
And I'm going to use Tear Apart. Yep. So, smash. I have a total of 9.
Okay, let me bend that card off and go, whoopah. I have a total of 8. Wonderful. what does your thing do? Is the question.
2, 3, 5 plus. I can discard a brilliance token from either you or me for a +1 to the damage flip. Sorry, +1 damage.
That's very tasty. Damage away. Have fun.
So I'm currently on a neg. Is that right?
Yep.
Should have used my focus. Ooh, I will discard a brilliance from
4 damage becomes 2 damage
from me to do 4 damage. But yes, your armor
2 damage up your armor. You bop 4 health left.
Yes, that'll do.
That will do. That's not bad at all. Alright, I should really keep this up because as a 4-inch aura, whenever any of yours activate within 4 of Jedza, she drains 1 from them. So I'll leave that up now that people are starting to be hanging around her. Right. Okay. This botanist over here is going to activate. They're going to heal 1.
Yep.
And then they're going to just straight up move. But, well, first things first, they're going to go onwards. They need a 6 to get it, which will let them take a walk. They get it, so that's a walk. I really don't like that this puts them so close to Huggy, but fine. They'll walk over here. They'll drop a scheme marker.
Okay, that feels like spread them out. Yep.
Oh, I've just misjudged that.
Do you think?
Well, if I drop a scheme marker, it's within 10 of the other one. So I'll walk a second time first, just over to here or hereabouts. And then I'll drop a scheme marker. Bop. There we go. Okay, so that is the botanist done.
I think I want to go with Lynch.
Okay.
Who I need to remember is focus 2, so can do stuff. Here's move 4. So I'm going to move to there. I am going to... Everyone's looking pretty healthy. That's to be said. At the beginning of my turn, I will rig the deck twice. I will put them back like that. I will drag them into darkness, targeting Tannen, requiring a 5. That is a 13, which allows me to place a model with Brilliance 3 into base-to-base contact with me.
Really?
Say it again.
So it's like rude.
Not rude.
Very rude.
Very effective. It's glorious. So he can go there. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, can you?
Hmm?
I can only hear you in one ear, which I don't like. Bear with me.
Well, that's weird.
We'll see how. Can you talk for me? I can no longer hear you. Let me. You say something for me? Talk for me, Rich. That is incredibly disconcerting. I don't know why that is. I just need to keep talking. If you can hear me, Rich, just keep talking because I can't hear you at all at the moment. Apologies for this, folks. I have no idea what's going on.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Hooray! And I can hear you.
Is my audio echoing by any chance?
No.
Okay, so you're just coming through the speakers on my computer rather than through my headphones. I don't know why that is, but there we go. Anyway.
A bit weird.
Right. Well, so I've put tannin into the midst of everything, which is good. Happy about that.
Outrageous.
I'm going to do the same thing targeting Huggy. It flips a 1 and fails, which is fine. I'm then going to I'm going to attempt to do Feed the Darkness, needing a 5. That goes off. So now Lynch's aura of if you end an activation within 6 inches of me, take a duel or gain brilliance is up. And lastly, I'm going to do Looming Eclipse, which requires a 6. That is a 6. So I am going to take a brilliance token off me. Lower token, and Mr. Tannen will heal 2. And that is Lynch's turn done.
Mr. Tannen is healed.
Yes, he has.
That's exciting for me. Who have I got who can do stuff? So Mr. Tannen becomes Distracted 1, knocking off his focus because of Jedza.
Okie dokie.
The Surveyor can, but chooses not to do a thing. Mikhail can, but chooses not to. The Kurgan can, but chooses not to. End of list. All right, that was less exciting than it could have been.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to take the aura off your botanist because it doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, same for the Kurgan, in fact.
Yeah, the only one I'm going to leave up at this point is Tannen, Lynch, and Gwyneth because they actually will impact what you do. But I appreciate it.
And similar for Jedza.
Yeah, which does make the things a little bit messy, but there we are.
Yeah. Okay, so who have I got left to go with? Loads of them. All right. So the luck thief is a problem. And Tannen is a problem. Everyone is problems.
I was going to say, hopefully, there just becomes a series of problems.
It does. This is very vexing. So, can I check, by the way, which illuminator is which now?
The one on the right is illuminated 1, and that is illuminated 2.
Magic. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. Decisions must be made.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid yes.
I'm going to kick the can down the road a bit and just do my owl now, because I enjoy owling at people.
Owl.
So I am going to... first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop an owl on the injured illuminated, because I think Mikhail can finish it.
Which one's illuminated? Which one's injured?
The damaged one, I should say, because injured means a different thing in this game.
Thank you.
The one with C. Yes, that's a good point. So, I'll spend 1 focus for the terrifying.
Cool. Terrifying 10. Yep.
So more. And I'll spend a focus for just owling you in the face. Pow!
This is against...
It's against defense, and I get an 18 of drop a scheme marker if I want to.
I don't like that. And I don't like that I'm going to need to do this. So I will join you on 18.
Okay, so single neg. Please take 1 damage. Rock and roll.
I can do 1 damage.
And that's my focus is gone, so I'll just focus back up. Austere and Twig are done.
So you're on focus 1 at the end of that?
Nope. Focus.
Oh, of course, because throwing an owl is a free action for some ungodly reason.
Throwing an owl is a quick action, yes.
I suppose the owl is the one taking the action. I'm going to activate Gwyneth, I think, at this point, because I need the cards, if nothing else.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at those. Very well. Would you please like to name a number between 0 and 14?
7.
So let's flip 3 cards. There is indeed a 7 in there.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Draw a card. That's right, isn't it? I draw a card.
You do, but I also get to get rid of that lot of things from my deck, which I'm fine with.
That feels good after 2 times of missing that. I don't know why it's even more annoying knowing the fact that you've looked at the top 3 cards with her rig the deck, so you know what they are.
Yes. Yes. I think the big ball play is to not look. I think I'm going to charge. I think I'm going to charge Mikhail with Gwyneth.
Okay.
Which I don't particularly like, but there we go. But I think it is the play here. So I'm going to go to there. So I'm going to card shark you.
Okay.
I currently am on a 1 of tomes.
I'm on Brilliance 1. Am I or on Brilliance 2? What Brilliance am I on?
I think you're on Brilliance 1.
Okay, cool. So I'm on a pow. Also a 1 of tomes, weirdly.
So that makes it a 7 for me.
So I'm going to cheat in.
So before you cheat, would you.
Of course. You've got infinity things that dick with me, don't you?
I do. So discard a card to cheat.
No, fine, carry on. Just. Harumph.
So I'm on a neg flip. So I will do 2 damage, but you've got armor.
Yeah, so 1 damage total. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I'm going to then hit you again.
Not unreasonable.
I'm currently sat at a.
Black token it. Fucking hell. All right.
11. So.
Oh, 5. So you're on a straight flip.
I'm on a straight flip. So moderate damage is 3. So.
Down to 2. I'm going to stone. So I'll take 1 damage. Down to 6 hit points.
Lovely, and that is Gwyneth done.
That could have gone worse.
It could have gone worse, but I'm at the same time not unhappy about how that went.
That's not unreasonable. Right, okay, so it is Surveyor time. Think it is Surveyor time. When isn't it? Right, I'm going to use a quick action to punt the Kurgan 3 inches over here. And then I move 3 inches towards the Kurgan, which will put me like there. Hopefully still have engagement. Yes. I'm then going to try and shoot Mr. Bloody Tannen. That's who I'm going to shoot.
So, you should have already made a toughness. You should have already done a willpower test to do the punting. I forgot.
Oh, because yeah, sorry. Yep. I pass it. We're fine.
Cool. You now need to make another one.
Sorry, it's because it was a move. It's not a walk action, is it? It's
no.
Just, yeah. Right.
And now you're doing something else, so you'll need to boring conversation for that as well.
Yeah. So only a 6. I don't get it. I'm gonna try again. I do get it.
You do get it. So you then get to make the action.
Yep, which is a hooked chain. It's stat 5 on defense.
Cool. My defense is terrible right now. So I'm currently at defense 3. So I'm on a 9.
I'm on a 12.
Beautiful. You're do what you will.
Oh, I should have priced a progress. Never mind. Now, do I want to? Yeah, all right. I'll just do 2, 3, 4 damage. So, neg flip. Right?
Yes.
Cool. 2 damage.
I only saw 1 card flip.
There was a 3 and a 9.
Gotcha. Thanks. 2 damage. Putting him on 4.
That is the surveyor done.
I think I'm going to go with a terracotta warrior.
Okay.
Who's just going to move up behind there.
Okay.
He's still focused too, so yep, he's fine. Over to you.
Okay, Pokey. It occurs to me that there is an irony to the fact that your ideal type of crew is one that puts up so many auras that your computer melts.
Well, that's why I bought a new computer. It was time anyway, to be fair.
Very fair. Right. Who have I got to go with? I've got Sophie next, I think. Oh, let's mark her up as well. I've got Sophie, I've got Yorkshire, I've got Mikhail. This has been a very bloodless game so far.
There's time.
Sophie is going to... she's out of the aura at the moment, but it's a 2-inch aura to give someone focused. So she's just going to kind of toddle over here and give focus to Jedza on a 6. Misses. That was her quick. She's going to focus. She is a very focused cow. Right. Sophie done.
Which strategy marker did you score off last turn?
It was this one because Mikhail was next to it and no one else was.
Yep, cool.
That's right.
Yeah,
this one.
Cool. So you can't. Yeah. All right. Gotcha. All right. That's not.
You have to score. I have to score 2 now for the points.
Yeah.
So I can still count that one, but you've just got to get another one as well.
Yeah, which is
ever increasing.
Which is entirely possible with like this fella hanging out down here.
Yeah, just.
So I've got Kitty and Illuminated and Huggy to go. Sorry about this. Let's just sort of think. I think I'm going to go with the illuminated that's not been. I'm going to rig the deck once.
Yep.
Ooh, that feels bad. Oh, I'm also going to gain a... I'm going to regen 1.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to punch...
Oh, I do apologize. That does mean you've healed within an aura of a bunch of people.
Okay, yeah, do your stuff.
Just double check to see if there's anyone I want to do anything with. I believe I can see through the little gap between Surveyor and Kurgan.
At what?
So, to Jedza, sorry. So you are going to become Distracted 1.
I'll gain a Distracted? Yep, that's perfectly fine. So I'm on a neg flip to any action I take. That is fine. I'm going to punch Mikhail.
Okay, go for it.
It's almost like I knew it was there.
Oh, that's not good for me. That's really not good for me. All right. Pause flip for damage?
Yep.
I don't like that very much.
3 damage.
Wonderful. All right, so that's 2 damage. Yeah, let's stone it away. That's 0 damage.
Wow. And if I heal again, will I once more become distracted?
No, that's only once per activation.
All right, so I'm going to use my fast action. It fails.
Okay.
And then I'm going to punch you again.
Sure.
Currently sat on a 14.
I'm currently sat on a 12.
I cannot see your cards for some reason again. It's just, it just seems to be zipping in and out. Oh, you flicked it 6 of tomes, is that?
Yeah, 6 of tomes.
6 of masks, rather. So are you cheating?
No, I'm not.
So, neg flip to me?
Neg flip to you.
Ugh. 3 damage.
1 damage. Oh, 3 damage. 2 damage, right?
3 damage. I lower a brilliance token on myself to increase the damage by 1.
Okay. Yes.
So I've done 2 damage twice, although you stoned.
Stone, so yeah, 0 damage again.
Okay, but you're running out of stones.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I'm going to end an activation. Oh, I just raised. Well, I'm going to end my activation within 12 inches of Lynch, so 6 inches of Lynch rather, so I'll gain a Brilliance. Which is just as well, because as you've seen, Brilliance fuels a great deal of stuff.
That is a problem for me.
Over to you.
Okay, so it's Yorkshire time.
Drugs, 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 drugs.
My Yorkshire is, first of all, they've got a move of... Sophie gives them an extra move, because Sophie's height 3, so I can see over Jedza, who's only height 2.
Please declare your action.
So it's going to do a walk action, first of all, a little jog.
Which you don't have to test for.
Going to go around to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to try to punch Mr. Tannen, which I do have to test for.
You do have to test for. That is successful.
Fine. I will violate you in the face now.
Before you do, I will take the hit on the Terracotta Warrior.
Okay, so I'm hitting the Terracotta.
Oh, hang on, do beg your pardon. I have to discard a card to be able to do that.
Oh, snap.
So I can't do that. So yes, please hit Mr. Tannen.
Wonderful. Pow! I get a...
Oops.
That's pretty solid there. 16.
I am currently on an 11.
Okay, that's no tome, sadly, so I don't get to put more Hungry Land down. But I do get to do a neg flip against you, damage-wise.
Mm-hmm.
which will be 3 damage.
Oof.
And I'll reshuffle my deck.
I too have reshuffled my deck.
So that's the Archer. Do they want to do their quick action? No, they don't. The Archer is done.
So I have the Terracotta Warrior.
I thought they'd already been. They'd toddled up behind. Oh no, you picked them up with Lynch, didn't you? Yeah.
No, he walked up last turn, I think. I moved Tannen with Lynch.
You should have 2 models left to activate because I've only got 1 left.
Oh, okay, so I've got Kitty and Huggy.
Cool.
I am going to go with... So let me just get this straight. So you scored off this one. So you need to score... You're probably going to get this one as well. You're probably going to get that one because you got a bunch of models next to it.
Well, so when it comes to scoring off one, the fact that I scored off it last time doesn't matter. It's just how many I take this turn.
Mm.
And I need to get at least 2 this turn.
You're currently tied on this one, so neither of us would get it. Is that right?
On the one by Mikhail, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes my decision point a little clearer. I'm going to activate Huggy, who is probably going to charge the Botanist.
Oh no! Okay, yeah.
Because they are defense 5 currently because you've not got any growth tokens.
Yeah, I know, it's upsetting.
So I have a 2-inch Winky. So I'm going to charge to there.
That was extremely not a sentence I expected to hear today, but fair enough.
Sorry, say that again.
That was not a sentence I expected to hear today.
You got to charge a Botanist with Huggy.
Well, I have a 2-inch Winky.
Well, there you go. I'm going to eat a Brilliance token off you to gain a pos flip to the duel. And I'm going to punch you in your face.
Not my face. I like my face. It's useful. Pow! All right, yeah, that is a hit there. I'm on defense. I'm on 10 to your 16.
Yep.
So that's actually a straight flip, isn't it?
It is a straight flip. I am going to... Oh, sorry, do go ahead.
I'm going to cheat him this to put you on a neg flip.
That's absolutely fine. I'm going to declare the mask trigger for the light inside, which will put 2 masks into the duel, so you're going to gain 2 brilliance at the end of this.
Okay.
And a neg flip to damage is 2 damage.
Sure thing. So, ow. Yep.
And you can get 2 brilliance. I'm going to eat one of those brilliance immediately.
Oh, shit. One of those damage actually eats off a shielded.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. That was last time. No, the shielded was last turn. It should have cleared.
Yeah, it should have cleared by now. So I'm going to do exactly the same thing again.
Not unreasonable. That's 18 to your 17.
18
to your 8.
18 to my 18. So you're currently losing.
Yeah, fine, go for it.
I will declare the drain magic trigger, so you have to discard a card.
Boo. Fine. There we go.
I then may draw a card to discard a card. I'm electing not to.
Okay.
And I'm on a double neg?
Yes.
3 damage. Sorry, 4 damage.
Dead botanist. Pop. The corpse should actually be like there or something, I think, because it always. That's quite upsetting.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can stop you scoring, spread them out at this stage.
Don't think you can.
Yeah, I can. And then I'm going to move Hungering Darkness 6 inches back. Going there. Over to you.
Okay, so who have you got left to activate?
Oh, hang on. Let me just have a quick look at this free action. No, I'm at full health. I don't need to eat anyone. I have Kitty.
Right. Yeah, I see how you can now. That's upsetting. Okay, so Mikhail is just going to wail on this Illuminated.
So 2 things. One, you'll need to make a boring conversation check.
Yep, he absolutely will. So, boring conversation check says he's fine. Cool. Terrifying says he's fine.
I'm very happy with that.
Actual chop says not bad still, 16 on defense.
I'm on a 10, so straight flip.
The POW, please take 4 damage.
Oof. Yep.
And I may have any one model within 4 inches of the target heal 1.
Who would you like to heal?
I just need to have a quick look through my available triggers to see which shenanigan I would like to do.
And blast is pretty good. Although you're on a... What trigger did you get?
Oh no, I'm trying to work out from who I'm trying to work out who I heal.
Yeah. Your Chronicles.
Yeah.
The fact you can do every single one of those Chronicles bothers the hell out of me.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Right, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. That's quite upsetting. So I'm just going to choose to heal my Kurgan. Which does become shielded 1, thanks to Jedza. And the Yorkshire might have a thing to do there as well. What's its one do again? Move the heal model up to 2 inches towards it. That's no use to anyone. Ah, the Kurgan and the Yorkshire have the same Chronicle ability.
Good. That should happen more often.
I have one more action with Mikhail, which is, of course, going to be chopping at Gwyneth Maddox.
Not the Illuminated?
Not the Illuminated.
All right, surprised by that. Boring conversation check, please.
Boring says, yes, I'm fine. Chop.
Oh, I am less fine. I'm on a 7.
I'm on a 12, so that's a neg flip.
Mm-hmm.
Please eat 3 damage.
I will stone and take 2.
Wonderful. I get to heal a model within 4 inches of it, which will be Mikhail himself this time. Oh no, let's heal him rather than damaging him.
Feel free to damage.
Mikhail's done.
Alright, I'm going to activate Kitty. At the beginning of Kitty's activation, I will look at the top 2 cards on my deck.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put them back in that order. I am going to drop a Brilliance token. So lower Brilliance token to push this 5 inches towards another model with Brilliance.
Okay.
that is towards and will be enough to get me out of winkiness. I'm no longer engaged.
That was not towards, because you've gone past the model.
Depending on which model I'm going towards. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, you're incorporeal. You absolutely can go past the model. You're incorporeal.
Yeah. I mean, even if I go to there, I'm then going to walk to here. Being incorporeal, ignoring the hungry land marker. I'm then going to interact to remove that scheme marker.
Ooh.
And I think that's the turn.
That is the turn, which means let's do a quick count on the strategy. I believe neither of us score points from a strategy.
I believe so, yes.
I score a point from Vendetta.
On?
That the Illuminated One, which is now on less than half points, has taken damage from Astera and Twig.
Okay.
And is in play and on less than half health.
Yep. That's why you didn't kill it. Gotcha.
That is why I didn't kill it.
I have nothing else to declare at this stage.
Nothing to declare.
Have you put your points in the app?
I have, yes.
So we can move on to... That was turn 2 or turn 3? Turn 2.
That is turn 3, the end thereof.
So we're now on turn 4.
We're now on turn 4. Were I more of an arsehole, I'd be like, right, it is time to go to bed now. It looks like I win.
What would you like to do?
But well, I do have an event tomorrow.
Yes, and I think that's entirely reasonable that you be prepared.
However, I am emphatically not going to take a win just because I need sleep. We shall instead continue.
I'm just going to drop all auras because let's have a quick look at the game. So,
as long as you're okay to continue also.
I'm absolutely fine to continue. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Right.
Yeah, I was wasn't sure if you had actual, other things you needed to run off and do.
Not right now. Not right now. I cannot hear a baby screaming, so that's good. I've removed all the conditions I think need removing. Or does your shielded drop off the Kurgan?
Shielded drops off the Kurgan, yes.
And also Yaksha.
Lower shielded. Status, lower shielded. Ba-pow, there we go. Right.
Cool. So I'm going to shuffle my deck. I'm going to draw 6.
I'm also going to shuffle my deck and draw 6. God, it's exciting having cards in my hand again.
Let's see what we can do about that.
Of course, having said that, I am now going to stone for...
Kitty should gain a brilliance marker because she ended her activation within 6 inches of Lynch.
Yeah. Right. Just going to go grab a drink. Back in a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Right. So, cool. Okay, I have a hand.
I have a hand. Let's flip initiative.
Let's flip initiative.
I have a 2.
I have a 13.
All yours, mate. All yours.
I'll be going extremely first. Yes. And I think it's going to be a Jedza activation again.
Gotcha.
And maybe, if I'm lucky, actually ending some frigging lives at this point. Maybe. Let's find out. So first things first, you don't have any of your horrible bubbles up at the moment, do you?
I do, because some of them are just built in.
Right, you don't have boring conversation.
I don't have boring conversation.
Which bubbles do you have up? It's probably good to know.
If you cheat within 6 inches of Gwyneth, you will gain a brilliance.
And then take a damage.
If you cheat within 6 inches of Mr. Tannen, you need to discard a card. And if you gain a brilliance, you will either be pushed 2 inches or take 1 damage.
Alright, that's fine. I'm fine with that. So, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to kill Mr. Tannen. Dredge up. Needing a 5.
He's manipulative.
That's fine. The Geode is going to just kill him dead. He's only on 1 hit point.
Gotcha.
Smack him in the head with a rock. That normally does it. So I need a 5. That's not a 5, so I have to cheat it in, which means I have to discard. One last laugh from Mr. Bloody Tannen.
So if you're cheating, are you within 6 inches of Gwyneth?
Where's Gwyneth? I don't know that I am. I'm not.
Cool, so it doesn't matter.
So I'm going to cheat in the 7 of Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Trying very carefully not to... There we go. I'm going to push this Geode. Oh, it won't let me actually draw a line. I'm going to push it down to here.
Mm-hmm.
So it will do 1 damage to Mr. Tannen, killing him instantly.
Sounds cruel and unusual. Do you need corpse markers for anything?
I don't think I do now. You've killed my botanist.
Cool.
1 damage to Lynch.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just, try and kill him with Death Touch via the Dredge Up. So, pow! 13 on defense.
Against?
Against Lynch.
So that is currently an 8. And you're on 13, did you say?
I'm on 13.
I think I will go to... I'll go to 14.
Okay. I don't have to bin a card to cheat anymore, do I?
No, because Tannen's not on the board.
All right. I will join you on 14.
Cool.
So double neg.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on. Let's not put that in my hand. That was in the bin. Black Joker says nothing.
No damage.
No damage. All right.
But I don't believe that counts as failing an action targeting this model, so I won't heal.
No. I successfully do 0 damage.
Yeah.
Next, Jedza is going to try a Waystone, needing a 5. Getting it. So I drop a Shockwave. Well, I drop a Geode specifically. There's my Geode. It's got a 1-inch bubble of General Sadness. Where is fun to place it? I need to be able to see it, don't I? So, yeah, that looks fun. So, Illuminated, Terracotta Warrior, and Lynch all have to take TN 13 Shockwave Duels.
Off what stats?
Movement.
So Lynch needs a 9. There we go. Who else? Terracotta Warrior.
Terracotta Warrior.
Yeah. Also needs a 9, and he will take 1 damage.
And is injured +1.
I think he's immune to conditions. Let me just check.
Oh, it might be.
Yes, he is. Yeah, model cannot gain conditions.
And then Illuminated 2.
And it's a movement duel needing a 13. So 13 minus 5 is 7. So I will cheat in this 7 of Tomes.
Okay. 2 AP left. I'm going to dredge up again, targeting the geode now. The one I've just made, which I can actually take off the thingy from. I need a 5. I don't get a 5. Oh, do I want to cheat it? Oh, I really do. That upsets me. Could do that. Yeah, fine, cheat it. Why not? Bop. There we go. That's a 9 of crows, cheated. I push the geode through to here, doing a damage to each of Lynch and the Terracotta Warrior.
Just 1 damage, irreducible, or...
Well, it's hazardous.
Okay. Yep.
Bop. So it's not irreducible, you could stone it if you wanted.
Yeah, I think I'm alright for the moment.
Then I'm going to Death Touch Lynch.
Yeah, I'm going to use... Can I use both focus?
No, you can only use 1 focus in the duel, I believe.
I will use 1 of my focus.
Okay. So I'm going to get a 10.
Lower focus. Raise distracted. There we go. I have a 16. Sorry, a 17. Sorry, 18. Defense 5.
In which case, I will try again. I'm going to try a dredge up 1 more time.
I will
targeting...
heal.
Oh, bollocksing frig. God, I hate that ability. That is aggravating. So I could do that, but I don't know that I want to. You've smashed too many other geodes to... Alright, I'm going to dredge up targeting this geode.
Yep.
Needing a 5. Getting it.
Yes.
I get to push it 4 inches, so I'm going to push it through here, like this. So the Terracotta Warrior takes a damage and dies.
That is a problem.
And both Illuminated take a damage. I can then attack this. I'll attack the Illuminated that's on 1 health.
Yeah. Terrifying 10.
Needing a 3. I'm not cheating that. Fine, whatever.
Cool.
Jeds is done. Jeds had a good turn.
I think I'm going to go with Lynch. Lynch is going to look at the top 2 cards of his deck.
Yep.
I am going to do Looming Eclipse. Needing a 6, there it is. I am going to reduce I'm going to reduce my brilliance by 2.
Okay.
To heal Gwyneth 2 and the Illuminated 2.
Yep.
I'm then going to cast Dragged into the Dark, needing a 5. There it is. Targeting Kitty, putting her in base-to-base contact with me. I'm then going to... So that's 1 AP so far.
Jeez, yep, sure.
And base-to-base contact with me can be there.
That's 2 OP, right? Dragged into the Dark and Lumi Eclipse.
You're absolutely right. And then I might do something stupid. Because he's not an intelligent man. Yeah.
That's what I should.
No, I will. I'll drag into darkness again, needing a 5. That is not a 5. I'll cheat in a 9, and I will place the Hungering Darkness there.
Okay.
You'll go.
Right. What do I want to do is the question. Okay, I think the first thing I want to do, probably best, is I'm going to go with Mikhail. And I'm going to try to put down that Illuminated.
Cool.
Before it can activate. So, Terrifying.
Terrifying 10.
I'm fine. Chop. 15 against defense. Is a sword, of course it's defense.
I will join you on 15.
Sure thing. So double neg, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
A pow. 3 damage.
We'll kill it.
On a... Hooray for violence.
You don't need those, so I'll take them off.
I get to heal someone within 4 inches of the thing I've just killed. I will choose to heal... the Kurgan. And because I've healed the Kurgan becomes shielded from Jedza. And I can pull Mikhail up to 5 inches towards the Kurgan.
Mm-hmm.
So I will. Just a little bit, I think, to make sure I'm within. Yeah, so I'm engaging Gwyneth still, but I'm also... Am I still within 2 of that? Oh, no, I'm not. Urgh. Infuriating. Do I want to... Yeah, I kind of really do. All right. I'm going to try to chop the Illuminated now.
Mm-hmm.
Terrifying?
Terrifying 10.
My willpower is 5, so I whiff. Mikhail will stand there. Mikhail down.
Okay. I'm going to go with... I'm going to go to Kitty.
Okay.
And Kitty is going to move to there.
Going around?
Beg pardon?
Going around Mikhail or through? In fact, you're in base contact.
I'm immune. Yep. I'm incorporeal, so I'm just going to go straight through.
Cool.
I'll go through the illuminated, giving him a point of brilliance. Would you please like to make a TN13 move duel to avoid me?
Fine, brilliance it is.
So you get a point of brilliance. I'll let you do that one. I'm going to lower a point of brilliance on me.
Okay.
Which will cough out a ski marker next to me.
Okay. That's really nice.
Now I can't take a gun action because I'm engaged by you, even though... So I should have shot...
I believe...
I should have shot Kitty before... Gwyneth before I moved. Never mind. Would you mind if I did my rig the deck now, seeing as no cards have been flipped?
There you go for it, yeah. Fully 2/3 of the vassal log for this game will be Beard drew a card, Beard drew a card, Beard placed a card on top of the deck.
I will attack Mikhail with Kitty.
Okay.
With my unassuming demeanour. I have a 17.
I have a... Is it defense?
It is, yes. No, sorry, willpower.
Willpower, 17 as well.
Cool, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, go for it.
This attack action treats all neg flips as if they were positive flips.
Oh, frig. All right, fine.
And I'm going to declare the crow trigger to reduce a brilliance token on you for +1 damage at the end. So I'm on a double pos. Bonk. Yeah. So I will take the 4 damage, please.
Okay, so 3 damage, really. I'm fine with that. I'm on 4 hit points.
Yep, and that's Kitty done.
So, I feel like the correct answer here is to go with the... I don't know what the correct answer is here. I'm going to go with the Yaksha.
Cool.
Which heals 1 back up to maximum. Then it is going to, for a quick action, move itself down to here because it can place itself into anywhere within the terrain. That it's in, which will
anywhere within range. You can place yourself anywhere within range. It's still a 6-inch place.
Oh, let's just double check. That was 6 inches. It was 6 inches.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking that was within the terrain it was in. Yeah, all right. Fair.
It's a 6-inch place that must end in.
Yeah. 4-inch move will take me to here. And then let's slap a scheme down. Yaksha done.
I'm going to go with the Illuminated, who is going to punch the Kurgan. and I will use one of my focus to do it. So lower raise distracted. I will, however,
you want to rig the deck first.
I will rig the deck first. That is fine. So yes, a Bosch.
I'm on 17.
I will join you on 17. No, I won't. My maths has entirely failed me. No, cool. Right, I'll do it again.
Okay.
Currently on a 10.
I'm on 15.
15. I think this time I'll cheat in the card that you've just seen.
Yeah.
So I'm currently on a 15 as well.
Fine, go for it. Double neg.
I will lower a brilliance on you to do an additional damage. Actually, it's not going to make any difference, is it?
No, it'll still be 1 damage.
Yeah, take
Good
1 damage.
Armor. Oh no, wrong way, that way.
I thought you were on 5 before. My mistake, must be.
I was on 6. I got healed when Mikhail hit.
Yes, that's it. At the end of my activation, I will discard a brilliance token, which I'm immediately going to gain back because I'll end an activation within 6 inches of Lynch.
Yep.
To do Brill Shaper, that goes off. I will heal 3 health.
Okay, so, well, 1 really, isn't it? Because you're
Yes.
only... Yeah. Okay. Who have you got left to go?
I think it's just Huggy and Gwyneth.
Oh, geez. Right, okay. I suppose I've killed a few of yours, yeah.
You have, yes.
Hooray for violence. Can you move through strategy markers?
I believe
blocking
so, yeah.
impassable?
They're not blocking or anything.
They are blocking impassable.
Oh, okay, well, then no, you can't.
Yeah, fair enough. Right. What am I going to do with my life? I think the first thing I'm going to do is you've got 2 people left to go. I have more. I'm going to go with the Kurgan, who is going to, first of all, have an attempt at... In fact, first of all, the Kurgan's going to do a thing I always forget to do. I can pick up a model within 3, one of mine, and place it elsewhere within 3.
Nice.
Which is really friggin' lovely. So in this particular case, Sophie is going over here. No. Get rid of that one. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try a mudslide.
Okay.
Which needs a 6. Gets it.
With the
6 of rams, which has the healing trigger. That's lovely. Right, okay. So a 3-inch bubble goes up. And I then go to heal people. So Sophie heals. Bop. Jedza heals. Mikhail heals.
Ugh.
Surveyor would heal.
But he's on
already
full
on
health,
full
so
health.
you'll gain a token.
I will gain a token with Jedza. God, I love the Kurgan. It's such a good piece.
It is a very good model.
I think the next thing I need to do with the Kurgan is just start avalanching people into other people for shits and giggles.
Don't like that.
So who am I going to target is the question. And I think the answer is... I mean, Mikhail will be quite funny, because then I can relent. That does cause me issues. This surveyor would also be quite nice. But I don't think I can push him far enough.
You ever think I'm going to treat myself to a wee?
Enjoy.
Right then. What you decided?
Right. So yeah, the Illuminated is going to get avalanched, which means I need to do a terrifying check.
Terrifying 10, please.
I get a 10 plus my willpower.
Yep, that works.
So then it is a opposed duel on movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to flip a 13 total.
I have a 12, which, yep, I'm fine with.
Okay, so I'm going to just generally ping you this way. I'm going to put a little 2-inch bubble around you. And I'm going to ping you to here. And then ask for a check from both Huggy and Lynch, please.
You said here, but nothing's moved.
Oh, no, it's moved. Hang on. Ping. There you go.
Right, thank you. Yeah, now it's moved. So what's my target? What's my target?
Your target number is 13 on move.
13 on move. So let's do Huggy first. He needs a 7.
Yep. He's fine.
Lynch needs a 9.
He's also fine. That's fair enough. I'm then going to do the same thing again, targeting the same Illuminated.
Right. So
I think.
Terrifying 10.
Let me just double check. I'm just going to clone the Illuminated and make sure I can place it somewhere exciting. But let's lose that. I mean, that feels quite exciting. I believe that's clipping. Oh no, it has to be within 5, so... Yeah, let's do the same thing again. So, terrifying first.
Go for it. Yep, that works.
What? Movement duel, 15.
Less.
So, yeah, I punt the Illuminated over to... Let's make sure it is within... There it is. Model delete. This Illuminated here, so Kitty, Huggy, and Lynch all have to make duels or take 3 damage.
So, so again, what is the duel against, and what is my target number, please?
It is a TM13 movement duel.
So Huggy needs... Maths is hard, apparently. A 7.
Huggy needs a 7.
Oh. How much damage?
3, which would become 2, of course, for your incorporeal.
And I will stone. So he takes 1 damage.
Okay.
Lynch Nope. 2 damage, is it? Or 3?
3 damage, I'm afraid.
I will stone. No damage.
Nope. Seamus!
Who else?
Kitty as well.
Kitty fails by 1 if it's a target number 13. So
3 damage.
2 damage.
2. Yeah. That was not a bad Kurgan activation there. Kurgan is done.
Right.
I will leave up that, though, because it does have its bubble of misery.
I am going to activate Huggy.
Yep.
Huggy is going to target the Kurgan with an obey. Although you're concealed, I'm going to eat one of your brilliance markers to gain a pos flip to the thing. So that is a mighty 18.
18, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
You gain a brilliance and take a damage.
Okay.
I'm then going to obey you to, ironically, avalanche one of your models. So we're going to...
hang on. How does that work?
It's just a cast.
And controlled by, so enemy would be my models now.
That's
right?
not the bit that I want. No.
Oh, it's just moving someone 5 inches.
There you go.
So, okay.
So
I'll move.
Targeting Mikhail. So I need a 5. No, that works. So resisted by. So that is a total of 17 resisted by your movement.
So I get 11.
Yep. So I can push him 5 inches in any direction, ignoring models and terrain.
Yeah. The question does then become, who is the enemy? Just to make sure that we're pulsing the right person.
I am putting him there.
Okay. Let me just...
Yeah, feel free to look the thing up.
I think enemies are still you, because you're controlling it, but it's still from the perspective of Mikhail, who's on my crew.
Yes. Yes. The so thing I wanted, the yeet was what I wanted, nothing else.
That is eminently fair. I'm just going to double check that. Yeah, none of your people are getting
no
saddened. Yep.
So that can be 1 AP.
Hmm. So the Kurgan's now been targeted, so it cannot be targeted again.
Yes, which is, again, absolutely fine.
It was a good AP.
I'm then going to target the Yaksha with an obey.
Yeah, I was a little afraid of that.
So that is a 14.
On the obey.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I'm on 15. No, 17. I'm on 17. Oh, yeah.
Yep, not a lot I can do about that. And I can't obey him again.
That's a relief.
I'm going to target Kitty with an obey. That goes off. She'll gain 2 brilliance due to the presence of 2 masks. And she will walk to there.
Okay. Also, she's out of the strong. Oh no,
You've targeted a scheme marker. Yeah.
She's in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm then going to use my free action to consume brilliance. So I need to remove a brilliance marker from every model within 6.
Oh, Jesus wept. All right. So
that'll be Sophie, Yadza. I don't think I can see Mikhail.
You cannot, because he's behind a big old hill.
Yeah. So let me just select everybody. So Sophie, Jedza, Kurgan. All lower their focus, lower their token by 1. Now at this point,
me.
Beg pardon?
Sorry.
Can't hear you.
I've made a mistake. Bear with me. Yep, you're fine. Carry on. So you've lowered all of their focuses.
I've lowered all of their focuses, and I would heal 1 for every focus received.
So healing occurred, therefore shenanigans will occur.
Once my action has resolved.
Once your action has resolved.
Yeah. So Sophie, Jedza, and the Kurgan all need to make a toughness 14 willpower duel or gain slow.
Oh, that's lovely.
As withdrawal symptoms kick in.
Wonderful. All right. The cow is fine. Jedza is 14, you say?
Yes.
I don't want my master being slow, so I'll cheat in that 9.
So you've cheated a card?
Yes.
Which will...
That is a thing.
So you will gain a point of brilliance. Sorry, you won't gain a point of brilliance because you're outside of Gwyneth, yeah. So nothing else happens.
Okay. Kurgan is slow. Not Mikhail, the other one, Surveyor, is slow.
The Surveyor didn't have any brilliance.
Oh, fine. Who is the 4th one?
It was Sophie, Jedza, the Kurgan.
Oh, there's only 3 of them?
Yeah.
I'll put that back then.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And that is Huggy's activation.
Okay. Who have you got left to go? You've got Gwyneth.
Gwyneth, yes.
So, Surveyor time. The Surveyor is going to do the following. That would be really funny, but I don't think that's a good idea. How do I do this in a way that helps? Right. This really might be the daftest thing I've ever done in a game, but I'm going to go with my Surveyor. First thing they're going to do is they're going to declare a charge. Oh, hang on. Can I declare a charge? Can't be declared while engaged, but I'm not engaged. I'm engaging the illuminated, but that's different.
Hang on.
Does hugging your illuminated have a 2-inch melee?
Yes, he does. You are engaged by the hungering darkness.
Right. Okay. So that doesn't actually work. Fine. Let me have a quick look at Kitty. Oh, you know what? If it's all right, I'm not going to go with the Surveyor just yet.
Yes,
I'll go with Austerity. No, I will go with the Surveyor because I need to go with the Surveyor. Don't be daft. That's me being daft, mate. So the Surveyor is first of all going to use their 0 action to punt Mikhail 3 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can move myself
towards him,
but just enough to get out of engagement. It would really help if Vassal hadn't just started lagging. Okay. There we go. I'm out of engagement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm then going to charge Gwyneth Maddox. Well, I'm just going to charge because that's... Yeah, hang on. Sorry. Let's tidy this up first.
You've just put it back on.
Yeah, sorry, it's lag spiking. So
gotcha.
Things are happening that aren't intended. Right. There we go. So I'm going to charge in a this Woodsley direction. Stopping here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm not stopping here, sorry, because I have a move of 4, not 6.
I'll take stuff off for you.
Cheers. So I'm engaging Gwyneth. I am going to then try to hit her with my Surveyor's tools.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I'm going to take a damage for price of progress for a mask.
Cool.
Bang. I get a amazing 9.
I am currently on 15.
Fair enough. Let's try that again, not taking damage this time.
Cool. I'll heal 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Second attack, 7.
10. I'd heal 2, but I can't.
Alright. Surveyor's done. At least I've engaged you. That's the main goal. And my engagement bubble is such you shouldn't be able to take out that scheme marker. Even if you walk out of it, because it's a 2-inch.
Yeah. And if I disengage, then I can't do it anyway. Yeah. So I'm going to activate Gwyneth. At the beginning of Gwyneth's activation, I will draw 3 cards. Have a good look at them. There they are. I'm going to hit the jackpot. Jackpot. Would you like to name a number between 0 and 14?
5.
And our survey says
Oh, I should have stuck with 7.
So I will discard a 7. And
put 2 8s in your hand. That's pretty great.
And these 2 8s can come with me. I'd like to take a disengage.
Yep.
So that I can walk away from. So he's got a 2-inch aura?
2-inch, yeah.
Cool. So my flip is.
So my attack is stats 5 on defense. So 16.
16, you say?
Yes.
I cannot do anything about that. Which has just cost me a VP.
Phew.
Okay, plan B, I will cast Come Play With Me, needing a 7. That is not a 7. That is. So every model, enemy model, within a 6-inch pulse, bang, must make a TN 13 willpower duel or be placed in base-to-base contact with me.
Okay, so that is going to be the Kurgan and the Surveyor.
Yes, the Kurgan will be a neg flip.
It's only on 2 brilliance.
Oh, it's 3 or more. I do beg your pardon. I thought it was any brilliance. So, what order would you like to do it in?
Is it me or you that chooses? Because it might be relevant where you place models.
It
so
very much is going to be. So I would like to start with the Surveyor, please.
Okay, the Surveyor is going to get a pass on a 15.
I can't see the cards that you're flipping, so just tell me the card that you flipped.
I got an 11 of tomes.
Thank you very much. And then the Kurgan.
What's going on? All right, hang on. Bear with me. My vassal's just gone very strange.
I can now see the 11 of tomes halfway in your hand, kind of thing. I'll
Yeah,
put it in your
it's not meant to be.
I'll put it in your discard.
Okay, and then the Kurgan.
It's a 6.
Flipped a. The Kurgan flips a 10. So, yeah, place it. Have fun.
So Kurgan go there. I'm just going to do this. And then we put the Kurgan's aura back up. Cool, and I think. Yeah, because I tried. No. When I failed the disengage, you get to flip to reduce the amount that I push.
Oh, shit.
Do you mind if we take that back? Because it has significant implications on my turn.
Absolutely. Sorry. Yes, of course. So Kurgan goes back up here.
I've moved him for you. Feel free to.
Okay.
Feel free to.
I think it was a little bit over here, kind of thing. But that feels about right, maybe. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was.
No. We both should have realised.
So, is it a straight flip or is it a neck flip?
I think it's a straight flip.
Okay. So that is minus 6 inches to your move.
Right, and then we'll just do everything we just did. If that's good by you.
I've just changed what cards I flip. So for the Surveyor gets the 6 and is now looped over. And then, so it's the Surveyor that's moved, not the Kurgan yet. So the surveyor can go in base contact with you. And then the Kurgan also gets to move.
So we'll put the... I can't put you over your geode marker, can I?
No, it's impossible.
That's irritating.
You can put me in base contact, which would do me a damage, I think.
It's not so much that. I want to be able to put you in contact so that you're outside of the 2 inches of the strategy marker, which I don't think I can do.
I don't know that there's a way you can do that, no.
And by base contact, is that a column that comes out the top of me? Or is that literally on the same level?
I think a column. So you think, but the roof is impassable. It's got an X on it.
You're very true.
So.
It's very true. So I can't just stick him on a roof, which would be funny.
A hill on a roof would be amazing. But...
Yeah. All right, so there we go. That would have been better if either you both failed or one of you failed. But as you both succeeded, it's not done me any favors.
Oh, brutal. Sorry, mate.
That's okay. That is okay. Actually, I still have more models engaging that thing than you.
You do.
Because of Kitty. My plan there was to shoot Kitty with my pistol, declaring the tome trigger, which would have coughed a scheme marker out of her.
Oh, that's pleasing.
Because it's not maintained. It's not.
Really need to renegotiate the contract.
I'm fully activated. Please finish your turn.
Right, so it's Austera and Twig time. So the first thing I need to do is really deny you some scheme. You've got star stars left. All right, scratch that. Okay, Austera and Twig are going to go. They're going to just toddle down with their move of 6. So not really a toddle as much as a bit of a sprint. Oh, hang on. That should be a 2, not a 3. So they're going to move down to here.
Can't see it.
Engage with Kitty. Okay. There we go.
Standing on a scheme marker is fine, I take it?
I believe so.
Yeah, because that height's 0.
Anything, yeah. May as well have a cheeky little claw at Kitty. So sharp claws, stat 5 on defense, and I am going to reduce my focus by 1 for this one.
Cool. I'm currently on a 13.
I'm currently on an 18.
Cool, go for it.
Neg flip goes to straight.
Yep.
2 damage, and the Rake the Eyes trigger. I choose a suit. You have to reveal the top 3 cards of your fate deck and discard any of the chosen suit, and then put the rest back in any order. Crows?
Crows. I've reduced the damage by 1 due to incorporeal.
Yep.
There are no crows.
Fair enough. I'm then going to...
What order would you like them to put? What order would you like to put them?
I would love the 1 to be on top, please.
So should we just go 1, 2, 3 straight down?
Yeah, 3 on the bottom. 3 then yes. 2, then 1.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Then I'm going to owl Kitty, and the owling will involve burning a focus as well.
Gotcha.
Because it doesn't have a gun symbol.
No, it doesn't.
So that is a...
Surprisingly, I'm on a 1.
I get a 17.
I'm cheating to put me on a 14, so you're on a neg flip.
Which goes up to a straight flip because of the focus.
Yep.
So the straight flip says, bang, but I'm going to cheat in this red joker for 6 damage.
Which I can't stone. Or can I? No, I can stone that.
You can stone it, but you already know that the stone is going to be a weak, which won't save you.
That's a very good point. So Kitty go bye-bye. And is that you fully activated?
That is me fully activated, yes.
Okay, so
I choose to believe the owl has introduced Kitty to the concept of unions and is just,
so
floated off.
I'm going to score Hidden Martyrs for Mr. Tannen dying.
Okay. Who was the other martyr?
I can tell you that at the end of the game, which presumably is going to be...
as soon as you reveal it, you tell me both models.
It's the Illuminated that is still alive.
Fair. I score 1 for guard. I score 1 for spread them out. Now I've got the 3 scheme markers that I can pick up.
Yes.
So let's just move those over there. Doop. Doop.
Please update your score in the app.
And at the end of the game, I will score for Vendetta unless you kill Austere and Twig. But
I don't think that. I think I'd get another point for Hidden Martyrs. If we're ending the game now.
I don't really want to end the game. I'm really enjoying this.
Oh, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's now an hour since I said I needed to go to bed, but that's fine.
It is 2. Yeah, to be fair, it's 2 a.m. here. I think if you're right, I'll call it here just purely because it's now 10:30 and I need to go and feed baby and things like that.
Very fair.
But highly enjoyable game.
That was a very enjoyable game. Yes, thank you.
So I think that's 4-2 to you.
If we're counting end of game things, I would score Vendetta. You would score Hidden Martyrs. So that would be 5-3.
Cool. If you update Vendetta in the app, so yeah, 5-3. So if you just stick yourself a Vendetta point on.
Yep, that is done.
I still have you at 4-3. There we go. Perfect. It's adapted. Well, lovely. Rich, thank you very much for the game. Best of luck in the tournament tomorrow. Do let me know how it goes. And if anyone is still watching this, which I doubt, I used to have a sign off, but I can't remember it. So as ever, I need a better ending. Goodbye.